All right, cameras are on, and we are here. Welcome to Monsters and Madness. This is our 65th session in the continent of Wildmount. We've done a little bit of time going around different areas in Exandria, but we are back to the home base in Wildmount. And the party is tying up some loose ends after a big fight with the Cerberus Assembly. The party has gone to Bysaes Till, where after a mission that of Angus Amber Fury, Harry and Nori was successful with a little bit of complications. The team wanted to go to Bysaes Till to make sure Harry and Nori were okay and spring them if needed. And it was needed in the case of Harry. The party had just a really well executed, well thought out plan. Everybody was contributing a little bit to get the team in with Harry while enough distractions and conversations were happening. Breck, even with Uther Prent and with a use of one of Milo's signature spells that Milo crafted, Harry was sprung from the jail and is now back with the party. And right after that, while kind of moving around Bysaes Till, there's some weird things seen, and the party, as they approached the bar, upon walking in, saw the familiar face of the furry otter friend, Commodore Norrington. He seemed to have some kind of makeshift coin purse with holes cut in the bottom and a frog sitting in it on his chest. As you guys walk in, you hear the lively tavern music and see Harry kind of getting a little antagonistic with somebody. Tell them to draw their blade if they're going to call him a cheater. And a otherwise mostly calm elvish tavern. But we're just going to zoom in right there and jump right into it with the party. And I'm going to get some tavern music going because I think that will put the vibe to the best. There we go. Okay. And I'm going to zoom it to you guys. The last thing you guys had heard, Commodore Norrington jumped onto the table and said, well, if you think that I'm cheating, then draw your blade.
Does it look like he specifically has his blade pointed at like somebody at the table?
Yeah, he's got a little dagger, right? It's just a nice little, just a little needle dagger. He's got it out. He doesn't look like he's like jumping at them to attack them. It's kind of, on guard, man. Let's go.
Man, I'm just gonna subtly walk to the bar and just kind of keep an eye on what he's got going on.
Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, his head doesn't turn your guys' way.
Are there like any open tables or anything?
Yeah, I'd say there's a couple open tables. It's not just elves in here. There are, this is just an Empire City in general. So you do see a mix, mostly elves, but there are some scattered half-elves, humans, and a couple dwarves in here as well. They are very nice tables. This is in the upper area of Bysaes Till, and so you see some of that very nice, wood carved tables with nature elements carved into the legs. But yeah, there's a spot, enough chairs for 8 people in a circular table.
Yeah, I'll just take a seat and kind of just survey the room, see if I see anyone I know, or just kind of keep an eye on Nori.
Okay. So let's have Breck and Varric roll perception check. And Milo, I heard you go to the table too?
Yes, please.
Okay, got it.
16.
16? Okay. Is there anything in particular? You're just looking for people that look familiar, or anything in particular you're looking for?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I would say the 2 people at the table that Harry's playing with, they both look to be elves. They have A particular type of armor. It's almost like a amalgam of more Righteous Brand style armor, but along with the Ring of Three Royal Guard as well. So it seems, more Righteous Brand colors, but the armor itself seems to be more elvish. And they are kind of putting their hands back, like, whoa, nobody's accusing anybody of anything here. And then I'd say you see two, a human and a dwarf Crownsguard at a table across the room as well. Breck at the bar. There is a silver-haired elf. They keep their hair short, and they look to have very casual clothing on. But even that casual clothing is really nicely made, with a apron that they're wearing as they approach Breck. Breck, they approach you, kind of just ask if there's anything you want to drink.
I'll just take whatever stout you got on tap.
He gives you a nod, and says 2 copper, brings you their house ale.
All right, give me 2 of those.
Yeah, he brings you 2. Easy enough. And how about Angus and Ekamos? What are you guys doing?
Go ahead, Angus.
I was gonna let you go first.
Yeah, I was just... Ekamos would just kind of walk us to the bar, lean his elbow on there, and just take everything in. You know?
Cool. Yeah. You don't see anything different necessarily than what's been described already. You look out the window and you see that snow's starting to fall a little bit. Middle of the day, and it is it feels nice and warm in here, but you can see the cold outside. Absolutely. And the bartender comes up, asks you if you want a drink or something to eat as well.
Yeah, I'll have a whatever ale you got.
Yeah. Brings his 2 copper house ale. It's pretty good. It's good stuff. It's not, like a dark heavy, I feel like the elves would be, drinking like Hefeweizen type stuff, whereas like the dwarves have like the Guinness stout. So it's more elvish and light beer than anything. But yeah, it'll scratch your itch. It'll get you a little drunk.
Sure. Good stuff you got here.
It just gives you a nod.
Alright, well, I'm walking up to the table.
To that table? To the table? Okay, yeah, absolutely.
Table, yeah.
Sure. You walk up, and as you do, Norrington is now down on his, he's kind of down on all fours and moving a little bit. He's got his little dagger in his hand, and he's moving with it. You can hear it clink on the table as he moves forward. And he starts to talk to the 2 elves that are across from him a little quieter. Angus, now that you're closer, you're able to hear still. He says, well then, if you're going to make accusations... And he's like, I didn't say you were cheating, okay? I just said you had a good streak going. Yes, I'm a great card player. And he turns to see you. Angus! Good to see you. And you can see that as he's on all fours, the face of the frog is kind of like rubbing on the table, and then he kind of realizes that, and sits up and kind of sits back and kind of starts to sheath his dagger. Well, seems reinforcements have come. Now you gentlemen will see the true might of those who follow me. Captain's not here, is he? As he kind of leans in to whisper to you.
I'll just kind of, I'll just kind of laugh, just kind of like a small smirk and just laugh, and then just turn to the 2 elvish guys and just ask them, you mind if I take care of this man? He's obviously a little on the intoxicated side, so...
Please. He kind of strong-armed us into a game of cards and has been a little abrasive during the game. He's also trying to recruit us to go fight. I don't know. That would be great, thank you.
Okay, I'll take it from here, boys.
They
Don't worry.
quickly like push. All right, let's get out of here.
Then just turn to Nori. So recruiting for what?
Well, first off, he leans in close to it and just kind of looks around. The mission to kill Uther Prentice failed, but I didn't leave that bastard with his eye. Tried to take out both, but he threw me across the room. A little sore still, but I think we have an opening. However, I overheard some plans he has, and I've been trying to get some of the elves here to take action, and nobody's been listening to me, so... and he kind of looks around. Captain Deep Delva is here. Okay, I may have told a few people here that I was the captain of the Alcantara in order to try and get them incentives to fight along with me. We need to go. We need to... The elves here, I think, are at risk, and nobody will listen to me. They keep calling me fluffy and furry, and so I came to the bar to find those who might be a little easier to convince, and got a bit distracted with a drink. But now you are here. This is Sal, by the way. He is a noble warrior who has joined the cause. I was able to convince him, and he is ready to fight. You see?
You said Sal.
Yes.
Oh. Well, it's quite the crew you have here. Do we still have that telepathic link up between all of us?
I think you should. I don't know. If you guys had it, then it should still be rolling.
If we
don't,
I
I'm
would
gonna go ahead
have.
and start working on that.
I think you do. Yeah, I'm fine to say you do. You had it as recently as you were in the main area, and that was 20 minutes ago in the timeline.
Okay, yeah. If we had the telepathic link, I would relay literally every word to the entire crew in here. Just be like, I don't know. I don't know if the captain's gonna take too kindly to.
Well, I don't think he needs to know now, does he? I mean, I'm still the first
I-
mate, so I have rank. I'm just making promises I can't keep. I'll ask him later. We just need to act, I think.
Listen, he's not one that's fooled easy. You know this. He'll know. He always knows.
Damn it, you're right.
That's he might want to just come clean and apologize, and maybe he'll show mercy.
Perhaps if you buy me some more ale, I'll gather the courage.
As long as you don't leave me this time again.
Look, you had things to attend to. You were being the noble hero. I knew that your mission was very important, and was just offering my services. That is all.
Well, we could have used your services. Harry got captured.
Yeah, and, he's here right now. I see him over there, just in the corner.
No, you don't. He's not anywhere.
Did he die? Oh,
Sure.
God. Harry died.
He's not
Roll a
here.
deception check if you're trying to tell him. Yeah. It'll be a perception and an insight, because
I'm
he just
trying to
look at Ian.
Yeah, I'm trying to make him believe that he's the reason Harry died. You said deception?
Deception, yeah.
23.
23. He just, oh gods. Oh no. Oh, this is bad.
Yeah. Maybe if you were there, we could have. Definitely, I
all right,
know
fine.
if you were there, you could.
How about this? How about I give you all the messages that I heard, and I can give you some direction on how we can stop this destruction from happening, and then I'll go retrieve Harry's body, and we can work on some resurrection magic in the future. Yes.
Okay, I think you should run that plan by the captain first.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ale.
Like I said, as long as you don't leave me, and then I'll motion over to more to
Okay.
get more ales for him.
Got it. A younger half elf comes by and takes your order of some ale. 4 far cropper pieces will get you and Nori both one.
All right.
Everybody's been hearing this conversation with Angus and Nori, both because Nori's not being all that quiet, and the telepathic link that Angus is communicating with you guys. What's everybody else doing in that? Yeah, while that's going on, while that conversation is happening.
Do those Crowns Guard look like they're watching Nori specifically?
I would say they're not ignoring him. You see them glance over a couple times, but they don't seem to be just focused on Nori.
I guess I'll make my way over to the table then.
Sure. Nori kind of sees you coming, starts dusting himself off. Ah, Captain! Good to see you.
Commodore.
How's the ship?
Oh, it's not too bad. It's up in Ice Haven right now.
Great. I found us a bunch more recruits who might want to be on the ship for a small amount of time in exchange for a lot of money, and may be able to fight with us in any battles we have here in Bysaes Till.
I don't know if this is the time and place to talk about this.
He kind of looks around. Have you seen the spies? We've been as stealthy as we can, and he's kind of like saying this loud. We've been as stealthy as we can, but I've been trying to lead away one of the spies who were on her tail. It was tough going, but Gibbs was able to get away and do some recon on Uther Prent and what he's doing. Sparrow is flying around. Hopefully she's back soon. But have you seen them? Have you been followed, Captain?
Well, they put out a nice little alert on, your exact description.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And you know this for sure.
Yes.
Right. And he kind of stops and looks at himself. Yes. I don't think I've seen any other otters here. And I'm realizing in my drunkenness I may have made a mistake or two. You don't happen to have anywhere we could speak quietly, do you, Captain?
Not at the moment.
Grand.
But I do think that you should just stop openly talking about everything that you're talking about.
Yes. And he kind of starts like leaning in a little bit and curling up. Yes, you're right. And you see him start to pet Sal's head a little bit. Right, yes, Sal. And you... Quiet, Sal! Not now. We need to find a place where we can speak about all the things we've seen. And he kind of looks around. If you need anything, Captain, are we keeping a low profile? And he jumps off the table and just kind of goes and is trying to hide beneath the table. There's no like table covers, so you see him almost like trying to climb up the leg a little bit. No, that's not gonna work. Kind of is like scooting up, puts his back to the table leg, and is trying to see if anybody can see him. But he is hiding under the table currently, trying to hide under the table.
I'm gonna let everybody know through the mental link that he's just been openly recruiting people to attack Uther Print.
Good. Solid.
Yeah.
Wonderful plan. Wonderful.
And you say that, just making sure you say that through the telepathic link?
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Say, I want to mentally relay to Breck and the crew, don't tell Nori that Harry's alive. I want to make him feel like a piece of shit for abandoning me. Tell him it's all his fault or something. I don't care.
I think you guys included Harry in the telepathic link before. You guys were communicating with him in the cell, what the plan was with the link on. Milo, do you think that's right?
I believe so, yeah. I think he's linked with
correct.
us.
Yeah.
Okay. So Harry will hear that too.
Yeah.
And he says, well, that's a little fucked up, but I'm game. Yeah.
Hell
Teach
yeah,
him a lesson
Harry.
to leave without saying anything next time.
Exactly.
Little fucker. And I would say Varric, especially who was watching from a separate table, sees out of the corner of his eye some illusion magic for Harry as he casts a spell to make himself look a little different.
That's what I was going to ask. I wonder if we did that, but nope, we're good now. Perfect.
What are you guys doing from here? Harry's hiding, but ready to do whatever you guys kind of suggest.
Do we have a place here?
Yeah, you do. Where the teleportation circle is that you guys came in through. That was one of Gwei's attendants or guards who that was their place, and they had given you that port circle. That's the port circle Milo has.
You guys think we should roll back there? You know, here,
That sounds like a good idea.
wonderful plan that Nori has. So I recommend we don't go as a group. I say we split up. You know, like 2 or 3 of us go, and then we wait 5 minutes, and then another 2 or 3 go. You know, or we can go as a whole group. It's whatever. It's recommendations.
Oh,
I
I'm
guess I'll
cool
be
with either of
first.
those options. I got another beer to finish.
Fair enough. Yeah, I think I still got a little bit left
See
in
you
mine
guys
here
back
too.
at the circle.
Sweet.
Milo will walk out, and I think he'll travel the distance by flight.
Okay, sure. Easy enough. Milo steps out. You hear footsteps crunching on the snow, or Milo would hear his own footsteps crunching on the snow as he steps out. And as he takes flight, it is a nice, quiet trip back. How's everybody else getting back? What's the marching order or split up for that?
I'm assuming there's some sort of bathroom or such.
Sure, yeah. I mean, it's not something we usually talk about in the taverns, you
Yeah.
know, but yeah, everyone would have something. The elves would have a little bit of a nicer one, maybe even with some enchantments to take the place of plumbing or something. I don't know. But it's a nice ornate bathroom.
I will step away for a second and use disguise self.
Okay.
Make myself a foot shorter, maybe a fatter, older elf.
Sure.
Just regular clothing, nothing crazy. And then my maul, I'm assuming I can make it look like something else as well. Yeah, weapons. Make it look like a cane,
Oh, okay, sure.
and I will make my way there.
Okay.
I'm over here. See, I'll stick with Nori, and I'm sure
Okay.
Nori's gonna stick with Breck. So
I would say so. Yeah, he in the absence of Squall, Nori would follow the captain.
I got to get to know this frog more. Okay.
You can see that, like, every so often he'll be walking on all fours and then realize, oh shit, that he's got the frog there. There's a lot of dusting off, and, like, you know, he'll pretend he's petting him, but he's actually trying to get some snow off of him.
Damn frog.
I was gonna take up the rear and go last once I saw everybody
Okay.
leave.
Okay.
So
Got it. And then Ekamos is heading out in the middle there?
Yep.
Okay,
Say,
cool.
can we is there any way to hide Nori in your coattails or something? Because he's kind of a public enemy #1 at the moment.
like in my shit, because he's welcome to try to fucking ride along in my armor if he can squeeze in there.
Let me see. Is there any way I can use minor illusion to make him appear as some sort of a different animal?
No, not really. Yeah, I just say no, not really. It's too much for a cantrip. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have.
I think you're wearing your hunter's coat, right?
Am I? Where is it at? I have no. Yeah, I am.
Yeah. I think
Grab
that's a good
on.
coat, man. That's a good coat. There's room for him inside that if you're trying to hide him. Yeah.
Yeah. Get in here. We don't need you getting caught.
As Breck and Angus step onto the snows, those crunching footsteps as the two dwarves leave. And, you know, Nori wasn't hiding who he was or what he was and was openly talking in there. And in a bar with mostly elves, nobody seemed too concerned with that. I mean, just to highlight, it's not like people did not see him or know he was there. but there wasn't also much action either. Nobody seemed to be eyeing him or anything like that. So just a thought as you guys leave the tavern there. Milo, you arrive first, flying in. You step down onto the snow, and with snow falling and really kind of muting all the sound in the rest of the city, you open the front door and it kind of creaks open, and you step into mostly cold. It's not like a warmed up house or anything, but it's quiet. It's private. And shortly after that, Old Man Varric and Ekamos each individually find their way to this little house, and then finally Angus Breck and jumping out of his coat as you guys enter in Commodore Norrington and the aforementioned Sal. And as he drops out of the coat, you hear from the front. He's like, "Calm down, Sal. We'll tell them shortly." And then as he says that to Sal, he looks around. Anybody see a rat on the way over?
Did we see a rat?
No, nobody had seen one, no. But almost with comedic timing, you hear on the front door just a little tap, 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 tap.
It's just, you gotta be fucking kidding me. It's open up the door, just a little crack.
And down at the bottom, you see a rat in almost like it's a very small woven hooded cloak. You see on the back, just the pointing out, like kind of sticking out from the back of the cloak, the handle of a small like rapier. And the rat is just kind of standing on its back feet. And in a quiet voice, you hear, "Hello. I'm looking for Commodore Norrington. You all seem like the folks he talked about traveling with, but I do not see him. He doesn't happen to be with you, does he?"
Just Commodore, is this the rat you were talking about?
Says, "Gibbs!" And he raises his hand. "Yes! How was your search?" "Well, rather uneventful, unfortunately, but I was able to confirm that none of the righteous brand are patrolling today like they were the days past." "Right, well, these are Bastion's Watch," and you see Commodore Norrington just kind of like, "They are here now. This is the immortal Captain Deep Delver, Captain of the Alcantara, and Terror of the High Seas." And Gibbs just goes, "Right. Hello, all." And hear a croak from Sal. "Well, we've been busy, and we are ready to speak of the terrors that may come. The mission to kill Uther Prent was unsuccessful, but we did gather quite a bit of intel. But first, tell me, how's things been going back in Hope's Bastion? How's Squall? Not too mad, I hope."
Yeah, Varric, how's Squall?
I mean, shouldn't it be you who answered that question? You stole his pet.
I didn't steal anyone. He came willingly, and he's back. He's fine. Say he'll be much better once he sees you're alive, Nori.
Good, yes. Let's make sure to focus on that next time we see him. Now, and then real quick, Brandon, just to check in with you about Squall. Last thing we had been talking about was that Squall was going to be trying to make a lake/river.
Yes, he was going to try to make some sort of way for there to be like trade, I guess.
Perfect. I just wanted to make sure that there wasn't any changes in that.
Yep.
I would say, just to inform you guys of what's happening off screen that doesn't get talked about, you guys would see when you've been back at Hope's Bastion, a small lake outside of the walls. Nothing huge, but then a little bit of river channel being cut out of the ground after that. Magically. So there is some success there for Squall. Just as a little side thing that's been going on. Gibbs comes in, and he kind of just very quietly and politely goes over, and to each person he just kind of goes and stands by their foot and stands up, like a rat when they stand up on their back feet and kind of just have their hands up, and he just gives about to each of them. Hello, nice to meet you. Walks over to the next person. Hello, nice to meet you. Walks over to Milo. Hello, nice to meet you. Ekmos. Hello. Hello, nice to meet you. Veraclast. Hello, nice to meet you.
Yeah, just a head nod.
And he goes and sits over by Nori. Any sign of Sparrow? No, not yet. I know she's flying the skies. Hopefully she'll be able to come and communicate what's been going on. We have a Sparrow on our team as well. She's quite sharp, but unable to speak, so communication is a little hard, but I'm quite certain she knows exactly what's going on.
All right, so far your band consists of you, Nori, Gibbs here, Sal on your chest, and Sparrow, which is we have no idea where Sparrow is at.
Not currently. Flying the skies, obviously. Keeping a keen eye out for
Sparrow's
dragons and their ilk.
Yeah. Right. Is there anyone else?
Well, the watch, of course.
Well, yeah.
Now that you're here.
But any other recruits?
No, we were not successful. We weren't able to get a single elf on our side. We're trying to save them pale asses.
And how did you recruit? Were you just like telling everyone, or?
Yes. They needed to know we're spreading the word. That is how you ruin the plans of evil men, by bringing them to light.
It's also how you get caught.
Well, then I'm glad you all are here to help with this situation. Not caught yet? Good
point.
Mm-hmm.
So let's hear this magnificent plan you have.
Right. Well,
first let's hear about the progress that you've completed, and then let's hear the plan.
Oh, well, I've got the progress right here. And he reaches into a little, just a small, leather pouch, maybe something that Squall has sewn for him to keep things. And he pulls out just this goopy mess. And there's an eyeball, an old fucked up eyeball that's starting to rot. Here's your progress, sir. Vengeance is yours. And he hands it out to you, Angus.
And I'm just like, oh, thanks. And I don't know what to do with it. I'm just like...
And he kind of wipes his hand on his fur.
I'll go set it on a table or something.
Okay.
Do the same.
Well, I was able to quietly climb up the building and get to Uthprint's balcony. I waited until he stepped out onto it, and then quietly snuck my way in. Listened to a few of his conversations at the end of the evening, and then, as he prepared to leave for the night, I hopped off one of the bookshelves onto his shoulders and began the struggle. As I said, he was able to get me off before I was able to finish the job, but he was not left without the mark of Alivor. And Nori.
Yeah.
Now, I escaped narrowly. There were a few guards that ran into the room. I jumped. Luckily, the snow broke my fall. And ran as fast as I could. I gathered myself, and luckily, the next day, I was curled up in a ball trying to stay warm, and Gibbs here found me and offered me a little hole that I could rest him with him. There, we began to speak of what was going on and make our plan to gather some others and go and try and convince the righteous brand to travel to the north to stop the oncoming dragon.
Wow. Flawless plan.
He just kind of stared at you. Well, yes, it was successful. The watch is here. We have valuable information. We know where one enemy is going to be next. We know what the other enemy is planning, and can act.
What do you propose we do?
Well, we must go get the righteous brand that are stationed here, clearly in the wrong place, and convince them they must go to the north. To bolster the guard. The Ring of Three are sending what forces they can, but they do not know the dragon is close. We need to convince the help, otherwise they will be wiped out.
How are we going to convince them?
Well, I would have had a little bit of a hard time, but considering we now have two dwarves with us, and a war master at that is one of them, lawmaster, you may not have the jurisdiction here, but surely your words as Bastion's watch may be able to convince them. And Gibbs kind of just tugs on Nori's fur. Nori, I don't think you're explaining quite everything. What are you talking about? Yes, I am. I told them all about hearing... I talked about Uther Prince conversations. I mentioned them exactly. Obviously, it was a little more important to talk about the stabbing. What are you even doing, Gibbs? Get out of here. He kind of tries to swat him away a little bit. And Gibbs just kind of looks up at all of you. He's being honest about everything he mentioned and me taking him to my burrow. What he told me as he was waking up is that Uther Prent was leaving the elves out front to bear the brunt of an attack. Word has reached his ears that the dragons have made their way to the northern shores. I'm a humble rat. I'm not exactly sure what that means and haven't left this forest, but... Commodore Norrington kind of like, shush, we already covered that. Now, what are we going to tell them? We could depose of their war master, call for treasonous acts from Uther Prent, have the captain take over, and issue the command to march as soon as possible.
Commodore?
Yes, Captain.
Let me start with, I think you've done a good job.
Thank you, Captain. Of course I have.
But we're gonna take it from here.
Well, what can we do?
Gibbs, if you wouldn't mind maybe getting back in there, getting me a little information on how many guards are surrounding Utherbrand.
Sure, I can do that. And you hear from a back window, tap, 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 tap.
I'll walk over to the window.
Yeah, you see a little sparrow just at the edge of the window. Tap, 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 tap.
I just look at the other ones and be like, this must be your friend?
Yes, Sparrow. I'm sure they have plenty of valuable information to report on the attacks and what's coming next.
I'll open the window.
Tap, 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 tap. And the little sparrow just kind of flies in and lands on the ground and does that little bird hop, but looks a little bit back and forth. Sparrow, welcome back. This is the fearsome flyer of the skies who has been helping us. Sparrow, show them that you understand what I'm saying by flying over there to the windowsill. And it kind of does this little hopping around, looking at them and then looking at Commodore Norrington. And it flies over to the windowsill. Yes. An intelligent beast. Now, hop back. Flies down. Kind of, you see the bird turn and look at you guys, and it almost like very intently looks at each of you, and really is almost like sizing each of you up, and turns back to Commodore Norrington, and Commodore puts his hands on the ground. He goes, all right, left is yes, right is no. Were you able to find anything? Goes to the right hand, taps on it. No. Well, I made a lot of big promises on your behalf. That's quite disappointing, Sparrow. The Commodore looks up. Well, my trust in Sparrow seems to be misplaced. Gibbs, do as the captain orders. Bring us back something valuable. Captain, what are your orders for me? Shall I go and rally the troops with you?
No, actually, I want you to hang out here.
Yes, right. God, the home base. Understood.
Exactly.
Are we expecting a large force?
Not quite sure yet.
Okay. Well, Sal and I here will make sure and fight them off as we need. Say, you don't happen to have any very tiny long swords, do you? My dagger is just a bit big for Sal, and he could really use something. A large splinter would probably work.
Would there be anything in my tinder box that would look like that?
If you wanted to spend like 15 minutes, you could just sharpen something pretty easily and make like a little frog-sized wooden sword.
I will spend 15 minutes on that, but while I'm doing that, I'd like to telepathically talk to everybody and be like, guys,
Okay.
what's the plan?
While you guys are telepathically talking, Commodore's just roaming in circles around the place, like he's going from room to room, each window. You'll hear him just yell, "Back windows all clear!" every so often.
Who here kind of feels like the Commodore wasn't too far off?
You're talking about the elves taking the brunt of the force?
Yeah, and bringing it to
Yeah.
the attention of those three, and maybe getting an audience.
Yeah,
I think
that's
one of our
definitely-
larger missions is to try and find as many allies as possible, right?
Mhm.
Maybe if we can get you in front of them, you can convince them.
Oh, I'm but a wee dwarf. They're not gonna believe me.
It's your way with words.
Oh God. I can feel myself getting more stern. You know, being a dwarf and all. I don't feel I'm as fluent as I used to be. But I mean, we can try. Wait, you trying to say that? Are we trying to convince now? Because Commodore's plan for trying to get the righteous brand is not going to happen. They're not just going to leave their post.
Josh, who are like the forefront elven leaders of this city?
Elven leaders are the Ring of Three. You guys are very familiar with them. You saved one of them just recently.
We had
Like
dinner once, right?
earlier that day. Maybe the day before. Not earlier that day. Yeah. Yeah, in the ones you had dinner with. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They are leftover remnants of the culture, the elvish culture that was here in Bysaes Till. Much like the Cobalt Soul, the Empire left the Ring of Three in place as a kind of figurehead for the elves that were here. They were allowed to keep that element of culture, although it is a mostly traditional position. They don't have really much, if any, political power beyond just the ability to kind of talk with the elves there, be a part of what's going on, reassure them, give them information. They are almost as a liaison to the elves in the city, although that's not even really that accurate because the Empire and Utherprant is the Starosta and the officials there will still talk with the elves. But yeah, just kind of a traditional position that doesn't have a lot of weight now. In the past, it would have just been the rulers. Yeah.
Those ones.
Yeah. Well, last I knew, well, we should have one of Gwaith will obviously be on our side, and I'm sure she'll do what she can to help, but last I knew the other two weren't as helpful. They're more, not saying they're aligned with Utherprint, but they're more they align. Yeah, I guess they align with him more. Because when Varric and I had the dinner with them, the other two weren't really. Didn't they attack us? No, or
No, definitely not. So the way that situation played out, they were all there. Utherprint was there as well. And what had been going on is that some of the Ring of Three's guards. So Utherprint was there. Alivor was very apt to, hey, this is my moment. There was an assassination attempt from the bushes, basically. And they were trying to come after Utherprint. Alivor was as well, was able to kill Utherprint, but he had a ring on that could bring him back. Yep. And in that fight, Gwei herself also went to attack Utherprint, to make the killing blow. Alivor, you stopped her.
Yeah,
and she's like, "What are you doing?" And so then the way everything played out is that everybody got out of there. Utherprint got out of there. Rather than Alivor being blamed for the assassination or the assassination attempt, there was a whole public thing about Gwei Ethneros was the one who did that, and she will be executed for it. You guys saved her on. She was on her way to that execution. After the stuff at the Cerberus Assembly had happened, she was leaving, going a different direction than Hope's Passion, and you guys rescued her at that point. She's currently at the Derail Farms.
Yeah, I was looking at my notes. I think we only met 2 of them.
I was thinking the same thing. I don't think all 3 were there at the time. It was just 2 of them. Yeah.
I have Gwei and Ulysses.
It was Ulysses Dallwine, who was the male elf of the 3, kind of blonde hair, typical elf appearance. There is a third, and that would be Amra Ballier, but she would be, or rather they would be the one who was not there.
So you're saying we go and we ask for their help, pretty much?
Yeah. Or at least get on the same page like we've been doing everybody else. I think maybe having their support is going to come into play later.
Yeah, I mean, it couldn't hurt having them on our side.
Of course, it's how everybody feels about our priorities right now. It's the real question.
Well, everybody.
How far north is Bysaes still?
It's one of the northernmost cities in Wildmount, or in the Empire at least. Let me see if I can drop in a map for you guys. Oops, Narrow Valley, Lemmy Fields.
Yeah, I think the only city further north than it is Utherden.
Yeah, I think so. Any other major city? So it really would be the northernmost in the Empire. It's pretty damn close to the coast too.
Yeah.
Right off of it.
And that's
the only reason the rat hadn't seen it is because he's a rat.
Yeah, I was gonna ask what he meant by northern coast, because there's a coast pretty close to Bysaes too.
There is. If you were asking Nori, he would just say that he didn't hear specifically. He just said North Coast, and they'd be here shortly.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's really close.
I don't like that.
So just drop the map there. Bysaes till is about right north in the center, and then that's hitting the ocean. And then I'll drop another one here that is shows Isocross area. That's where the dragon, the 5-headed dragon, was seen. That doesn't show the coast though. where the five-headed dragon was seen.
It was Balin Post, wasn't it?
Balin Post, yeah.
Yeah, it's like straight north.
Balin Post, at least they had been talking about a lot of areas, but Balin Post was about the first that you guys had heard of to get hit.
Damn, that's like right there.
And there's the full map. So now, just to give you an idea here, there's a full map. There is a pretty big ocean, and big good amount of ocean there in between Isocross, Balin Post, where you guys know there was some destruction happening. But coming down from Isocross, Bysaes Hill is easily the first thing that would be in between that and the rest of the Empire.
Oh my god, yeah, that's right there. Oh fuck. Hey yo. Maybe this needs to be, because they're not gonna go.
And you guys do know there are Righteous Brand here. I think we covered it in the last session that there are Righteous Brand stationed here because of that reason. What Nori's kind of communicating is that Utherprint knows something that's not being said, that they're close, and rather than have them stationed in a place where they can block it off, let the guards from the Ring of Three take the brunt of the first attack.
So maybe we need to link up with them and talk strategy at least real quick.
Yeah, and if it's, doing what you've wanted to do to Utherprint to earn their trust this entire time, why not?
While you guys are in here, Ekamos, you hear in your head, Ekamos! Ekamos! Hey, Prince wanted me to talk to you guys. He's saying you need status updates.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to be on the ship any longer than he has to be. What's going on?
Yeah, what updates do you have?
That was my update. The Prince wants to know what your updates are.
Oh, the Prince wants to know our updates.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's kind of a dick.
Yeah, I know he can be. We're currently trying to form a plan here. To possibly go near Bysaes Hill.
He says they're in Bysaes Hill and they're trying to make a plan. Okay. Agabus, he says we need to be going to Exandria to figure out a plan for him. He's wondering why we're not prioritizing that.
And since he's speaking to me telepathically, does that get translated to everybody else as well, or no?
No, that would just be to you.
No? Okay. So, pretty much he's stating that the Prince wants us to meet with him in Rexentrim.
Yeah, the Prince
can wait.
Brent's gonna have to wait. We've got a dragon that's gonna be
Okay.
here in like a day or two.
Okay. I will relay to him that, hey, we're trying to deal with this dragon that's going to be here pretty soon. Tell him to stand by.
Yeah, he says they're fighting a dragon, and they have to take care of that first, but stand around. Okay. Agabus Morgana says hi. The Prince just left. He didn't say anything.
Okay, we'll tell Morgana I said hi as well.
Okay.
And how's she doing?
Agabus says hi. He wants to know how you're doing. Okay, all right.
Telephone.
She says, fuck you for putting me with a stupid royal on my ship. I'm a pirate. I hate those goddamn royals.
Tell her, hey, at least you have Beelzebub with you, okay? And
He says, at least you have me with you. Ow! She kicked me.
Can you be nicer to her, please?
Yes.
If you want to, you can. I'm sure you can look more pleasant and not be in your imp form if you want.
I don't know how to do that.
Sure, you do.
I know. I think you have to do that for me.
I have to do that for you. I can't just tell you, hey, change
I'm just
forms, and then you can.
you pulled me from another plane. You made me into this.
And you're serving me, all right? Come on here. Come on now. You want to go back? Do you want to go back to that?
No, I don't want to go back. The night were the worst. All right.
I'm sure they were.
Yeah.
All right, be on your best behavior, and we'll give you updates whenever we figure this dragon stuff out. Cool?
Okay. Yeah, okay.
All right. Bye.
Ow!
You pressure him, he just starts screaming.
Yeah. Poor guy. He'll be all right, though.
Okay, so
right,
how are
what
we
we
gonna
doing?
kill this
What's going on?
dragon?
Yeah.
What's the plan for killing the dragon? Like, I know we're trying to convince people to help us, but like, how are we gonna be able to fight a 5-headed fucking dragon? I know we fought off a dragon before, but that was literally with the entire town's help.
Well,
We
we're
didn't
gonna
even
need a
kill
few
it.
towns of help. They're gonna ask for a lot of help, so I'm guessing maybe kind of look at everybody else. Is this the time that we start sending out like letters to our friends and calling?
Oh. Nori, what exactly did you hear from Utherprint about where this dragon is? I need word for word.
Word for word, yes. My memory recall is perfect. Well,
Oh God.
he said that the dragons have made landfall, and they are coming. He mentioned that they had seen a large white dragon being led by high-ranking members of those who are on Islecross, and they'd be here shortly. I'm sure that was exactly right.
He just said shortly. He didn't give a time frame.
No.
You said they made landfall. All right, boys. Well, judging by this map I have here, there's not much land for them to cover to get here. When did he say this, Nori?
Well, time is a bit odd to us otters. We are eternal beings after all.
How many
I would
suns
say 30-ish hours ago. 30-ish hours ago.
Fuck.
15-ish hours ago. It was yesterday. It was yesterday.
Okay.
It was yesterday. Yes. Definitely not the night before that, I think.
No, because the night before that is when you abandoned me.
Yes, right. That's right. Yes, and that's when I went to Utherprint's room. Yes, you're exactly right.
Yeah, and then
that is when I heard it. Yes.
Okay.
Right. We're definitely on the same page.
Okay. Oh God.
Good.
Okay, so we need to go now. I don't know what their travel speed is, but we need to go.
Well, I'm quite quick. I don't know if you can all keep up with me, but I'm happy to lead the charge into battle if it's time for that, men. Captain, what say you?
I think we're talking about going to meet with the rulers of Bysaes Till, right?
Yeah.
Right. I'll return to my perimeter guarding then. Window clear?
Well, I mean, I see 2 elves here as I point to Milo and Varric. You guys want to lead the way?
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. So I would say Angus, in his former life as Alvor, would know that there's a traditional building where the Ring of Three usually stay, while the building that Utherprint stays in, that's kind of the main, not town hall proper, but the building where the administration is done. That's on the ground. This is up in the trees. It is one of the highest buildings among the canopies, and you do have to travel through a little bit of treetop bridges and walkways to get there. With probably about another, from where you guys are at now, it's probably a good 7,500, maybe even a little more than that, feet up into the canopy treetops. And as you get closer to this building, matches the really kind of Rivendell-like architecture that you guys have seen in the treetops here. Kind of Rivendell meets Ewoks is the vibe that's going on here, and this building is bigger than all of them. And actually, there is a platform that is built between two of the largest trees in the area. And rather than most of the other shelters being attached to a tree, this one sits between two large ones, and it has a large arched doorway, kind of up to a pointed top, and above it there are three circles. Each a slightly different color. There's a green, a gold, and a white ring over a circular. It's a kind of open in the middle, but colored around the outside, and one representing each of the rulers of Bysaes Till. There are, I would say, probably like 4 guards out here, 2 on the main door, and then another 25 feet out. There's another 2. The doors are open. It looks like an open-aired room, much more open, kind of circular than most of the administrative buildings in the Empire. And they don't seem to stop you, but they are watching you guys as you move forward if you're going on the open. But if you'd like to approach a different way, then just let me know. We can do that. Choose a vibe a little bit here for the move through the city. Did you guys tell Nori to stay at the house?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, he's guarding
That's
the
I
house.
wanted to make sure.
Yeah. So we just walking in the front door, guys?
Yeah, don't see why not.
Perfect. All right, elves first.
Lead the way, is the Rosta.
All right. Angus, where do you stand on all this? Just,
On what?
any internal, or are you just completely 100% fully sold dwarf now? No ties from before.
Just because I look like a dwarf doesn't mean I'm a dwarf.
Just checking.
I just know it's going to be hard to convince them with words coming from a dwarf.
Yeah, just
No.
because he looks like a dwarf doesn't mean we accept him as a dwarf.
Exactly. See, I'm in the middle. Like I'm in purgatory right now. This is
Like a no man's land.
we need to get this remedied, but that's kind of bottom of the list at this point in time.
Milo will kind of say in the link, if we need to, I'm going to drop my mother's name, and if we even have to go to the distance, maybe even talk about the order. But we have to gauge that a little bit. Varric, how are you feeling about the Grove, and what's kind of the information there?
Yeah, I'll be able to share some stuff, I guess.
Is there any sort
Hopefully.
of commitments that you can make? Do you have any sort of authority for that?
It's
Or are we bartering information on that case?
I'm not necessarily in charge, but I can maybe speak for them for the time being.
Angus, anytime you see an opportunity to, you go ahead and feel very, very welcome to jump in there.
Yes. Also, let's hold off on the Gwaith is alive and free for just a second to gauge where they're at or see if they're
See how they feel
under
about
any sort of
Luther and
influence.
all of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still curious as to why one of them wasn't at the dinner.
Yeah, we'll keep her in the back pocket as like a bombshell if we need it.
Has her position been replaced?
I think we're about to go find that out. Maybe. I hope not.
I guess the way I would answer that is you guys haven't heard of anything like that.
Oh.
All right. You see Milo kind of do a nod, mental break, and starts walking towards the door.
Okay. As you walk through the door, the guards give you a nod. Both Milo and Varric were taking the lead, and one of them even out loud acknowledges as he nods. Strosta.
Milo would pause, kind of give him a smile and a raised eyebrows. Expected? Questioningly.
He says, "We did not have any appointments, but you are welcome to come speak with the Ring of Three, as are all elves in Bysaes still. All citizens of Bysaes still."
Still eyebrows raised, look back at Varric, and continues through the door.
You guys walk in, and it's quiet in here for the most part. It is a large, kind of circular auditorium room, domed, wooden carved roof at the top. There are rooms off to the sides, and in the middle, there's a set of double doors, and in them they have carved those similar rings of three, one on each door and one in the center. And that kind of is where the door splits. It splits that ring, and those doors open, and out walks the familiar Alicis DeWine, the male elf. He's got blonde hair. He looks to be definitely an older elf, quite old probably. He's wearing similar green robes that he wore to the dinner, and his hair is just loosely flowing down his shoulders. And he steps out with a welcoming look on his face and puts his arm out in a kind of welcoming gesture and says, "Welcome to Bysaes Till. To what do we owe the pleasure of a visit from Bastion's Watch?"
Over the telepathic link, elves answer. Mr. Rosta, that's your cue.
I was muted.
Oh,
Yeah, all right.
So you guys all hear Milo talking through the telepathic link, and somebody nudges him. "Hey, talk out loud."
Yes, we're here due to some of the more disturbing recent events. I'm sure you've heard reports of dragons.
Esocross is burning. The five-headed dragon ravages the land. We've heard. And to see you all here is frankly a relief. If you're here to help.
Over the telepathic link, are we good to maybe mention the fact that they're going to be cannon fodder? Or do you think they already know that? During this Milo bows.
Okay.
100% worth mentioning.
yeah, we need to get what their plan is and let them know that. Yeah.
As Milo raises his head, he says, "Are you also aware of some of the recent decisions to put elven lives on the front line?"
Well, the elves here by Bysaes Till will defend their home with their lives, but I'm not sure what you speak.
I am speaking of political influence to put elven lives behind those deemed more important by certain individuals who also hold power in your realm.
He looks around. The elves often come second in the Empire. We are not unaware of our standing.
And also, can I get a insight check when I mention other individuals with influence?
Sure. Go on and say sure.
Crap. It took a long time. Apologize, gentlemen. 16.
16. Okay, got it. He doesn't seem to be saying anything deceptive. He doesn't seem to be lying at all. You almost sense a little bit of confusion and nervousness, I guess.
Bastion Watch and Hope's Bastion itself are trying to gather as many people to resist these dragons as we possibly can, and hopes to save as many lives as possibly can. We want to know, first and foremost, whether if we go to war with these dragons, you'll be available to fight by our sides.
That is a big question to ask of us. Give me a moment. And you see him cast a sending spell and say, if you don't mind waiting just a bit, Amra is here, and I would like their opinion as well.
Of course. I was hoping you would say something like that.
Yeah. And about 5 minutes pass, and walking in from the outside, you hear crunching footsteps turn to just tapping shoes very lightly. Actually, I guess you wouldn't say you'd hear much of the crunching on the snow because those are pretty light-footed. But you do hear the footsteps just a bit as they walk closer, and this is a short-haired elf, fair skin. They look like they're from Bysaes Till. And Amra comes and gives a bow to all of you. Hello. It is very nice to meet all of you. I've heard many great things of those who protect Hope's Bastion. And I won't make you guys repeat everything. Well, we could say that you guys recap for her as well. I would also say that Aliceus invites you guys into the double doors that he came from. It's a smaller meeting room, not so big. It's kind of echoey in here, and there's guards out front. So he kind of asks you guys to go into that room. Would you go into that room with him?
Yes.
Okay. So you guys head in and sit down, and after the recap, they look at each other and say, Aliceus is the one to speak up and says, this request is not unexpected. And we are sympathetic to the way you'd like to go about doing this, but our first priority is foremost the protection of those who look to us for it. For Bysaes Till. We're worried that any day the dragons will begin to come to Wildmount and attack us here, and we are going to be their first target. There are some that we can send, and we're happy to help where we can. But if we are to act as the shield of the Empire, we must be as strong as possible.
Well, what if we tried to bolster that shield with not only forces of Bysaes Till, but the forces of Wildmount itself?
And they kind of look at each other again. I think there are those here in this room who would be happy to accept the help of any who offered. Although the Royal Palace in Rexentrum, whether it be run by assembly members or by Dwindles, would be much less likely to accept that help.
Your concerns aren't valid, or aren't not valid.
I would hate to be punished for doing something that would earn the ire of one who believed they were in charge of deciding how the fate of this world plays out. We are open, Milo. We are open to helping you. We are open to banding together. But with the power the Empire wields, do we know that they think that we need it? We have Righteous Brand here, and we are grateful for that and for any influence you had on that decision. But perhaps it is best just to ask for more soldiers from within the Empire, no?
You're not wrong. So we need to get some more information and make sure that Bysaes still is taken care of.
Yes. We are happy to host whoever would help protect us. As long as those that decide what happens at Bysaes Till don't punish for opening those arms.
I understand. Do you have any forms of communication, say sending stones, and a particular, maybe even teleportation circles that we can jot down real quick? Or urgency?
We do have a teleportation circle here, just off the side of the main auditorium. You're welcome to use it. We will add you to the list of accepted travelers. Please do not give it out. It is something that is a vulnerability to us if it were to be found by somebody who wished to take over from within.
I understand. Over the link. Gentlemen?
We have many here who can cast magic and would be happy to check in with you if you would like to have us do some magical communication.
Is it just the two of them with us?
Currently, yeah.
Okay, so no like guards or anything.
No, this is, and I would almost even say that that's pretty irregular. That they dismiss the guards, like they kind of have the vibe of making sure it's a very private conversation.
Varric would just casually say, so how agreeable are you guys with your current setup here?
Well, we could go into the ins and outs of many different parts of our lives here in Bysaes Till and how they play out now, but if there's something specific you'd like to know, then perhaps we not beat around the bush.
Hey, that's your specialty.
Yeah. Well, I wanna. And did they make any mention of if this area is protected, like as far as conversations go?
No. They didn't make any mention.
Are you able to make a little hidey hole there, Milo?
Where's this? What's up?
Are you, are you able to create a sanctum?
Let me check that real quick.
I guess before I let it play out, they haven't said anything. You guys haven't asked if Milo went to like start doing that. They would mention, "Hey, it's safe to speak in this room."
Okay. Yeah. So we don't.
Total bluff. I don't even have it prepared.
Hell!
Got him.
It's one of those things where I'm like, yeah, it's protected, but it hasn't really come up, and so I'm trying to give you guys the information as accurate, but not, so that we don't dawdle around on it. Yeah, it's safe to talk in here.
Finger guns to Elise's.
Gotcha. Yeah, we don't have to beat around the bush then. how's the current relationship between you and Prent?
Uther Prent is a foul man, in our opinion, and I hope those words do not reach him.
Wouldn't be from us.
He looks a little relieved when you say that.
I guess I'm curious. I mean, if you're not on good terms with Brent, are you on good terms with the Empire at all?
And I would say Amra speaks up here, and she says, "We have no choice but to be. Our options are to be subjugated further, have parts of our culture wiped out, anything that's left turned into nothing but bland, tasteless life brought on by those with the intent to control all that they can. We make concessions so that we may continue our lives with what semblance we have of what used to be Bysaes Till. If we were to speak out of line, then we would be punished for it, as many have in Bysaes Till in the past.
That is definitely something I can sympathize with.
I'm sure
Please.
one of the Paladels can.
Yes, that was all I had. It was just pure curiosity, I guess.
No, we do what we can to survive, and to continue what traditions we can. If we were given a choice, our choice would be for the elves. To become what we once were in Wildmount. Not a shadow of our former selves.
So, Varric wouldn't say anything, but as that was said, he would definitely give them kind of a more intensive stare, or like a knowing kind of look, hoping that they might catch it.
Alice continues. As it stands, the Empire is our best shot at defending against this threat from the north. If the reports are true, then the Empire is the strength we need to fight. Whether it's wiped out by them for insolence, or wiped out by the dragons for whatever it is that drives them. We don't have any choice but to stand for the Empire. But I would also be betraying everything that the elves once were if I did not say that if we had another choice, we might take it. But we have no choice, Lawmaster. And he tried to put a little sting on Lawmaster.
Yeah, just a nod.
Forgive the sidetrack of discussion, but we have not heard any news of Alivol Ralstein recently in Bysaes Till. As a member of Bastion's Watch, one that is from Bysaes Till, we'd been hoping that the worst had not come to pass. Seeing him not here with you today is a bit of that hope lost.
Yeah, some of us were wondering whether he'd reveal himself today or not.
So he lives.
I'd have no idea. Truly.
I think you can roll a deception check for that one.
Well, that's what kind of Milo was actually wondering, but
I think Malin
Or is it
knows
just
Malin
Angus
knows
now?
Angus is.
Yeah,
Oh,
no, he
see, I
knows.
got you. Okay, I'll let you. That's a clever enough way to. I got you. I'll let you frame that. You frame that in such a way. I'll give you advantage on the deception check.
Dirty 20?
You're 20, pretty good. Okay. Well, I'd be lying if I didn't say that there were many in Bysaes still who was rooting for him. So, whatever his fate may be, I hope he fares well. Please pass along the well wishes of the Ring of Three, if you see him again.
What difference would it make?
What difference would Alivor make
Yes.
if he was alive? Sometimes in this world, heroes create stories of themselves that people aspire to be. There were some in Bysaes still here who saw the value in his actions, who saw what he became and believed they could follow in his footsteps. A hero from Bysaes still. Many stories passed around the taverns when they came through. Someone to look up to. Sometimes that's the difference. A story to hear, to know that someone is there who knows what it's like for us.
Well, then, just as he did, why will you not stand up and make a change for yourself? If he's so revered and everyone looks up to him and what he's done, why no one take a stand and follow in his footsteps like you said?
We are. He is a Pithmaster, or was, at least, in Hope's Bastion, working with the Empire to do what he needed to protect his people. That is what we do as well. We have our guard ready to fight the elves here who stand and fight for Bysaes still. They work for the Empire like he does. But within that, there is still strength. Choosing to do what is hard for the sake of our people. We are all standing to do what we can. That is why we make the choices we make. We sacrifice what we are. We can see him do the same. I would have put my blade in Utherprint myself if I didn't think it meant the deaths of my fellow elves. But maybe I lack the courage that he seemed to have.
Ooh, okay, so with that, Alivor would kind of feel a little bit of that old rage kind of bubble up. Not really, but just like, because it's kind of been a minute, but he'd kind of feel that same rage bubble up just a little bit hearing that. Um, well, say I understand the struggles here all too well, but and the sacrifices that you have to make in order to protect your people. But how much is it? How much can you take until you say it's enough? How much punishment and belittlement and just constant shit do you have to put up with to finally stand up and say that's enough? I know there's a potential for many to be killed, but I'm almost certain every elf would gladly lay their lives on the line if they knew that their actions, even if it meant death, could result for a better future for the future generations of elves. For those who never knew the old ways, for them to possibly one day live like that again. When is enough enough?
And he looks you and looks you right in the eye and says, "And what right do you have to speak of what the elves want, dwarf?"
Say, I am no dwarf. That may be my appearance, and because of certain circumstances I could not control. But I am an elf through and through, and my very own mother died for this cause, died to restore that beauty and excellence that the elves once were. And I'll be rotting cold in the ground before I just stand by idly and take the beating of this empire that does not care about us and will use us as cannon fodder against whatever it is, dragon or not. Yes, we have to protect our people. But what happens after that? What happens when the dragon is defeated? We come back right back to this shithole that they've built for us. I'm not saying openly fight the Empire. I'm saying do what we need to, but start actually making a change, doing something to restore what was rightfully ours.
And Amra walks over to you, and she puts her hand on your shoulder and says, "Miarieth believed as you do. I'm glad you are safe. Your words ring true. But we must have someone lead us there. They've killed many who've tried before. So those who decide to lead us to the next step must be strong. Keep that in mind. Your mother helped teach me that. With a kind and gentle heart, full of strength. And I see it in you as well. Even as a dwarf.
I kind of smirk a little bit at that.
What do you need from us, Alivor?
So I'll kind of look to the group. We just need help. We need assistance with what's to come. Like,
What's next? Tell us what is next and we will help.
We need information. And then once we have the information, we can start building that plan. Just be a part of the plan.
And Alice is the one to speak up, but this time still he hasn't moved, just watching, and he says, "We will be ready. But if the dragons make their way here, we must focus on that. We don't know how much time we have. Could be weeks, months, days. They've stayed in Isocross, but how long until they start spilling over to our land?"
whenever they said days, I'd look at them, just say potential hours.
What do you mean?
And then I'm just gonna look at the group, be like, we've gathered information that the dragons have already made landfall.
They both look at each other. What? When? This is... Alice
Maybe
says,
a half day ago.
we must make preparations. We thought there would be more time. The righteous brand. We must speak with the War Master. Tell us what you need. What is the plan?
What do you guys think? Go up and we just bonk the dragon.
I think we need to start sending out some spells and notifications to bring our allies here.
Yeah,
How
we
do you guys
have.
feel?
I think if they, I wish we had like eyes on confirmation that they're like right there. But damn,
Well, that's
Sparrow
one of-
needs to.
If-
Sparrow
That's one
needed
of
to
the
come
bits
through.
of information that I would really like to get.
Yeah.
Is where are they, and there's an ETA on when they would get here. And if I have to fly out and do that,
Oh, you saw what happened last time. Someone flew off with the dragon. He's no
you know,
longer
I
here with
vaguely
us.
remember.
We used to have a bird person in our group.
No one's flying alone by themselves.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Heck,
Based on based on where Bysaes still is, you flew up far enough you could see out to the ocean. It's not that far off.
Oh,
Already lost.
That
a
makes me
friend.
feel
I
super
don't need to
uncomfortable,
lose
Josh.
Anybody else?
that makes me feel very good. What'd you say? Come on.
I just said I already lost a good friend, and I don't need to lose anymore.
No. But if he just flies straight up, and then, come right back down.
If it's under a minute, I can go with you.
You make it in a minute, right?
Yeah.
You go 90 feet around in a minute. That's 6 rounds. You could get up to 530 feet, which would be what, a little less than a quarter of a mile up.
Let me see if I've got something here for this. If you want to go the max distance with me and do something really fun, then we could just enjoy a nice float on down.
Well, what's cool is I can do my thing, and then once that timer hits, I can fall. I won't take any damage. So that'd be cool.
Oh,
okay.
just
Now
see.
you just have me curious on that alone. How I want to go, but
Yeah. I haven't done this, so I kind of want to do it.
well, then I'm willing to. Yes, let's do that. Hey, Elisis, do you have any forms of do you have sending? somebody with sending who can.
I can cast sending. Yes.
Maybe we start getting on top of contacting our allies as I look from Alivor, Brick, and Varric and step slowly towards the door with Ekamos. And then Milo turns and runs towards the door with a smile on his face.
So happy to fly.
That's funny.
Ekamos, let's go. Come on, man.
All right.
Okay. So Milo and Ekamos both head out of the door. We'll stay here real quick and follow up with Varric, Breck, and Angus. What are you guys telling? What are you guys telling Alessis to do? Who to send? I'll just say for the sake of this, Amra and Alessis both have sending.
Who all do we have on retainer?
I guess that's what I'm asking you guys.
Yeah.
you got a lot of people you've talked to, a lot of potential allies. Who you reaching out to?
Help, Mr. Note Taker.
He bioed on you.
I'm looking at the allies and enemies page right now.
Because we're gonna need definitely some heavy hitting magic dealers for sure. Say very quick, who we calling? So we're kind of on the spot right now.
Yeah, you just put me on the spot, bro.
Yeah,
Just got back.
you take all the notes. I know. We need your notes. Say,
So what's going on?
So we're sending out sendings, like we're calling.
Yeah.
We're calling.
Amra and Alessis are both kind of like, hey, we've got sending. Milo has asked us to send spells to people to start gathering forces here to help. Who we calling? What's the phone number?
Will gathering forces in the town cause any sort of turmoil? Should we gather outside of town?
That's up to you guys.
I'm asking the.
Okay.
That's probably a good idea.
Yeah. I think we should.
Probably the northern side of town.
Yeah, where have they already sent troops?
So right now what you guys know is there is a large amount of Righteous Brand that are here in Bysaes Till. They're probably maybe half a mile south of town where the Royal Guard is more at the north, ready to go. There was no, like the plan was once there was word that there was need to send the Righteous Brand up there, let's send them up there. But there were XYZ logistical reasons to have them down here, according to the War Master and those who were in charge with the Righteous Brand. And so it would take a little bit of movement and time to get them up to the north side of town. But there are elves, some of the elvish guard that exist here in Bysaes Till that serve the Ring of Three, mostly for ceremonial stuff, but they can have a pretty good fighting ability if they're trained well enough, and are of the elves here probably the best fighters in the city.
Okay. Well, I definitely think we need to get the Righteous Brand ball rolling, if that's going to take a little while for them to get up there. And then honestly, just I really like that visual confirmation from Milo, and then if we can get it.
Yeah, we can.
Who's
Sorry,
the
go
War
ahead.
Master of Bysaes Till?
I don't think you guys have interacted with them yet. Breck, if you want to roll a history check, see if you know. I'd say the three of you in there can roll history check if you'd like.
I got an 8.
An 8.
Got a 14.
Okay.
I read all them fancy books growing up.
Here we go.
And you said there's like a lot of righteous brand.
There's quite a few.
Yeah.
Kind of look to Varric and Bragg. Do we call Milo's mom? Do we call Mama Hawkins in?
Nah, that is probably the more powerful people we know, the most powerful.
I'd actually feel a lot better if she was here. So
I'd be down to call Possiver and the Nimblefoot gnomes, but I think most of them are locked up in Rexentrum.
ah shit, yeah.
Druids would be nice.
Okay, so far we have Zinnia. Let's see. Alivor, Breck, you wouldn't remember with an 8. Alivor, you would know the War Master here. Let's see. The Coin Master was somebody who was with Uther Prent. But the War Master wasn't there at the same time. It is a human named Armand. It is Armand Miay, Miay. Somebody who is known to be pretty loyal to Uther Prent.
I'll say I'll tell Breck that. That could be an issue.
Well, would he be in this building?
No.
No. Would he be in the building that Uther Prent was in?
Most likely, or with the Righteous Brand that are there.
Okay.
Okay, so far I have you guys are telling him to get a hold of Zinnia.
Yes, Zinnia for sure.
Let's do this. While you guys are thinking about that, we'll jump to the other team. And Ekamos and Milo. Oh, Ekamos got booted again, it looks like. Oh, no, you're still here. Sorry, I miscounted the numbers on the screen. So, Ekamos, you and Milo are flying up. Ekamos, how are you flying?
I was going to add a little spice to it. I guess as we were about to take off. Be like, check this out, Milo. Got it a while ago. First time I get to use it. Pretty cool. It's pretty much just the Nimbus Cornet.
Nice.
I'm gonna invoke the rune, and for like flavor wise, I guess kind of just like stand there, and then you'll see like the rune on the cornet kind of like start glowing blue.
Oh shit!
And then it'll like put I wouldn't say a shimmer, but like can't really see me at first, so it just like covers my whole body, and then I turn into like a cloud, pretty much.
What the heck?
Nice. That's cool.
Let's fucking go. We only got a minute.
Oh shit! Let's do it.
You guys zip straight up. Go as high as you can. As you guys get to the kind of apex of where you're trying to go, let's say about a quarter mile up. Yeah, we'll just round it up to a quarter mile. You guys get up top, past the tops of the trees of Bysaes Till, and look out. You can just barely on the horizon see the ocean. Both of you roll a perception check.
25.
Pretty good.
26.
26, real good. So both of you look out, and it's easy to tell. It's easy to see. Off in the distance, you see there's a large number of Dragonborn moving, kind of like you see the tail end off past the trees, but you can see almost just like movement. You see fire coming up from torches. Like in Lord of the Rings when they see the host of orcs moving through. You got Dragonborn coming towards the north of Bysaes Till. And then at the same time, you also see there are probably 4 or 5 smaller winged dragonborn that are flying kind of off in like a flanking direction. So the ones coming from the north are coming straight in. These guys are going off diagonal, and they look like they're curving around to come from the west side of Bysaes Till. And they are flying with what you both see as a large white dragon. And as it's flying over the forest, you guys see it kind of blow out this huge breath weapon of frost that kind of leaves a icy scar on the forest. And after it finishes, everybody, because everybody would hear this from the distance that they are at, hears a loud roar through the air. And with that, I think it's a good time to take a break. We're just about halfway through the session, so we will come back and play out from here what happens next with Milo and Ekamos in the air, and with what they've seen. We'll jump into it. So let's take a 15-minute break. It's 1:03 here Pacific, so let's do 1:18, wherever 18 is on the dial where you're at, and we will do next steps from there. banner off and get some proper music going. Okay. All right, everybody back? Cool.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Cool. Okay, so Milo, you and Ekamos see what you see. You see dragon army starting to descend from the north, and a dragon coming near Bysaes Till while flying over the forest. What do you guys do?
Oh shit, dude.
Yeah. Oh man, we are in
Um,
a lot more trouble than I thought.
Yeah, let's get back and let everybody know. I'm sure everybody heard that.
Agreed. Hey,
Yeah.
Josh. My best guess as far as the dragonflies.
Yeah,
ETA.
dragons. It's not going super fast. You're in the range of 10 to 20 minutes.
Okay.
Oh,
The army's a lot slower, obviously, but
so
What
pretty
about the
quick,
army?
Milo.
How long till the army gets here?
army's hours. That could be a few hours. Yeah, they're not like close. I would not like write like, oh, they're gonna be here in minutes. Everybody start fighting. I would say in the range of few hours, 4 to 6, 3 if they're going real quick. Hours.
Let's go.
And now you guys do know there is Royal Guard, the Elvish Guard. They are there. So in between this army and Bysaes Till is what the elves have here in Bysaes Till for a defense. The Righteous Brand are here too. Quite a few of them, but not positioned in such a way to offer that help to those Royal Guard. Currently.
On the way back down, Milo is going to speak over the link. We're going to have to figure out some way to convince the Righteous Brand, everybody, to contribute. That might be kind of a you thing, Breck. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I was already planning on meeting with the War Master.
Hey Josh, what are we talking like numbers wise as far as the Royal
Army?
Guard? And yeah.
Oh, Royal Guard. Like Mordor. Not quite so many Dragonborn, but we're talking like in terms of how many versus how many. Few hundred, couple hundred Royal Guard versus
Rough estimate, you know.
Yeah, a few hundred Royal Guard versus probably thousands of Dragonborn. They're in their home turf. It's good stuff. You know, they're strong fighters. They can hold out. They're fighting for their home and for their people, and so they're going to be fighting fiercely for sure. But you guys know if they're on their own, it's enough. They'll be wiped.
Yeah, we need to get the Righteous Brand moving to them while we can take us and what we can scrounge up here to meet the dragon.
How is getting in contact with our allies?
They were reaching out to Zinnia, yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead. You guys have your conversation, and then I'll...
Oh, I was going to say, we called out to your mom, but we don't know who else to call out to. We need Mommy Hawkins here.
What about our contacts with the? I know Rufus isn't here, but we could still reach out to the Cobalt Soul. The ones that went into hiding. Anybody we can get, I'm sure that they have some form of contacts.
There's also
White Run, right?
White Run.
White
We
Stone.
talked to
Whitestone, yeah.
White Run. My bad. We talked
Different
to
game.
Skyrim.
Yeah, different game.
Different game.
You
I
know,
gotta
it's
deal with the
dragon
color,
though
though.
attacking in a forest town. I get it. I get the confusion.
Yeah.
Sorry.
flashbacks right there.
We need to call
Yeah.
Jarl Balegrove.
I had a distant memory pass me. I'm sorry, guys.
God, what's her name? Our little blood wizard.
Oh,
Oh, honor.
Honor. Yeah.
As well as oh my goodness.
All right. Yeah.
Well, I mean everybody that's on the Alcantara right now.
They are at. I say
that
that's not too far, right? That's kind of far.
But that also means bringing the prince this
Yeah.
way.
No, I don't think that one's a good idea.
I wonder if that dude's even still on the boat, to be quite honest.
I want to say Beelzebub said he left. I don't know if he meant left the ship. Or
He
just
he
the
left that conversation. I'm not going to make you guys worry about that. That he just walked away.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, I think we definitely need Honor and Xenia with us.
Didn't you have those weird dudes that helped us with the last dragon we fought?
Caleb Widowgast. Is that who you're talking
Oh.
about?
Yeah.
Yeah, some dude had some weird tea or something with him. I don't know.
Yeah, Milo.
He
that's-
did offer
that's
me
all
tea.
you.
Yeah,
did
those-
offer
do you guys
tea.
still have
Oh,
contact with
that's
those guys?
I don't know. Did we ask them about anything?
Did you drink the tea?
We didn't.
I
did.
touch
It was
any-
delicious.
I
Why?
passed.
I was dead
why
at the
didn't you
time,
drink
so
the
I don't
tea?
drink.
Made me feel weird.
Oh. Okay.
Was it bad?
Yeah. Did it taste good at least?
The
Oh, it
tea?
was
I
awesome.
didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't drink it. I don't know.
Had so much
No.
character.
That made me feel
It
weird.
had a personality of its own.
Didn't it give you guys?
Okay.
like, this-
Okay. We're getting
This tangent is
we're
crazy.
getting on tea. We've got a dragon inbound. We're talking about tea.
I'm gonna talk
What
to
about
Beelzebub.
the Gorgine? Is that who is it?
The Gorgine is the Amon, not Amon.
Lushka.
Those are the Gorgina Duma.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of anything, man.
Agamos, you said you're going to get a hold of Beals.
Yeah,
What are you saying?
I was gonna get in hold with Beelzebub and be like, "Hey, tell Morgana that we might be fighting a dragon here soon, and I hope to see her after this."
Okay.
And that
You hear him like running. Hey, Morgana! Morgana! He says that they're fighting a dragon soon, and he hopes to see you again soon, and he loves you. Ow! I'm just repeating what he said. She said she loves you too.
okay.
She also said you better fucking live or she's gonna be so mad at you. She's got shit to tell you. Just fucking live.
Okay.
Ow!
Hey, Alivor.
Yeah.
It might be a good idea to reach out to these Idelians as well. Those ancient dudes. Maybe they want to come and play.
Oh.
We did get them out of a time stick.
Yeah. That
And then
they
Josh.
might have a couple of cool tricks up their sleeves.
I agree. Can you remind me real quick of the dwarven dude's name who was partied up with Zinnia?
Thunderdrake.
Thunderdrake.
That was the
Reach
Arcana
out to him as
Pansophical. It's like, yeah, it is a association of mages, similar to the Service Assembly, but not dickbags.
Ooh.
And I think we could reach out to them too.
Yeah.
He's always showing support, and this seems to be something that he might want to be a part of.
Oh yeah, I'm sure if anything, they could. I don't know. Whatever they want to do. Yes. Kick some
Okay.
dragonborn ass.
So, just to kind of shortcut this, we'll say that you guys are saying all this to the Ring of Three. The two, they're starting to make phone calls and doing their magical spells to get a hold of people. Some of the names they know, sending you at least need to have a description of a person. But Angus has minor illusion. He can make give him the name, give an appearance of each person. So we don't have to play all of it out. But unless you guys have anything specific you want to do, we'll say that's kind of how that is going. Okay, so we have quite a few people. First is Zinnia. Next, Zydelians. Or ancient
God.
Zendians.
What are those?
Then we're talking about you guys also reached out to Honor, who's got some contacts within the League of Miracles. And then the Cobalt Soul you guys reached out to.
Mhm.
And that way you get an advantage. And then anybody else that I missed that you guys had just been talking about?
I could do Varelia.
Who?
Varelia.
Varelia, okay. Are you sending that one yourself, or are you...
I can't send.
Okay, yeah. That one gets advantage too.
A Thunder Drake, that guy.
Thunder Drake, yes. The pain.
And then Possible from the Nimblefoots.
Positive, okay.
Call to ops.
Got it. Okay.
Raising our banners right now. Come on.
Yep. Light the beacons.
Yeah, like the beacons. Send the sentence.
Gondar calls for aid, please.
Where were they when the Westfall fell?
So a couple things. The on the calling Posiver, Posiver said, you see that they're talking. She says, Posiver says they're going to have to break out to do it, but they think they can. Should they proceed?
Yeah, proceed.
Okay. Said they just need to get to a tree and they'll be there. Zinni is coming. She just said she'll be there, and it was just a very quick response there. Zinni will be on the way. Varelia was definitely a yes, but didn't hear much from the communication from the Ring of Three. But when I would say Aliceus made the call for that one, and there's almost this. It's almost despite everything going on, it's a bit of joy in his face in a second, just like reserved, resolved joy. But just this happiness at making that call and the answers that were received. Honor cannot make it. There's something that she's dealing with, and she absolutely cannot be there. She says she'll explain later, but she needs to stay what she's doing. The Zemnians, the Zidelians, excuse me. They are going to be there. They don't have a ton, but they said they'll help in whatever way they can. And then the Arcana Pansophical Thunder Drake, and let me see, because they're a smaller group too. Thunder Drake and 3 others are from there, so not a large group for the Pansophical, but a very powerful group there. So the way these played out,
Sorry,
2 more
Whitestone
as well.
Whitestone, okay.
Yes.
Yo, tell them. Hopefully they send that fucking crazy shit they were talking about.
Hey guys, I know this was kind of a long draw here, but how do you guys feel about reaching out to Janorbi?
Oh,
Who the fuck is Norby?
I forgot about that.
I mean, he was only with us for a few days, I'm sure, but he seemed like a really down kind of guy, so I think he'd show up.
I mean,
And
The old
then,
man, right?
As far as expertise on dragons, I know I'm pretty good, but Kaliana was better.
Oh, that's a pull.
Also, she is still alive, right?
She lived.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you guys saved her from being sacrificed.
After being sacrificed.
Well, alternate timeline was seen where the
Semantics.
Minor-
the god the command spell happened.
No reason
Okay.
now to start splitting hairs.
So Gnorby sounds like Gnorby. We can call. I think. Oh no, he's with Honor. Okay, yeah. So I'll roll separately for him. Okay. Gnorby. Yeah, I can make it. Sure.
No.
But it's just Gnorby. It's just, like he's no group. It's just, hey, can we get that one guy? Was there anybody else that I missed?
Squall.
Squall, just see if Squall. I'll let you choose that one. If Squall wants to show up, Squall can show up.
And then the only other question I had was, did we ever meet any of the Platinum Dragon people? Because I know they
We did
showed
come in
up
contact
in...
with one, and it was a
Yeah, Brotaurus, you did come in to Brotaurus, the on the Tal'Dorei Council, they are the Master of Defense. They're missing an arm. They fought against the Chroma Conclave, and they are the ones who told you that, hey, there's a dragon within your party.
I feel like that dude.
Had that
I was
combo.
gonna say if we're gonna
Rashid,
call
strong
anybody,
dude.
like Platinum Dragon people would probably be helpful.
Yeah.
I feel like they would want to take part in this. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so they say they will be there with what they can. Rolled percentile dice on this just to give you guys an idea of what we were doing. A couple of them I gave advantage to based on the relations to you guys. Mostly looking pretty good. Broturus will be coming with Pansophical because that's Tal'Dorei Council members. So you guys have put out the calls. Takes a minute to do all that. We'll say it takes a good 3 or 4 minutes getting all these calls. Call this person. Call this. Let's do this. I'm saying call. Sending. It'd be a little quicker if Milo wanted to burn a spell slot or two. But we'll say 4 minutes is what it takes otherwise.
I do not.
Okay.
I also, if I got the time, if we've got the time to short rest at any point, I would like to. I'll arcane recovery on that. If there's an opportunity right now, I would like to take it.
I want to let you know that the dragon he said was like 20 minutes away.
Yeah, there's no short rest.
Oh,
That's-
yeah.
That's not a
Yeah.
short rest.
A little catnap.
Whether the dragon comes first or with the army, I'm curious.
We need our heavy hitters
go.
to go answer this dragon.
Should I go at least maybe take a short rest on top of a spire somewhere and
Oh my
at least
god.
keep some lookout?
Was Milo trying to abandon us?
No, of course not.
Oh,
I
Milo!
think
Guys,
that's,
get closer.
Milo, you don't have time. We have to go.
Ekamos, you want to turn to a cloud again? Let's go.
All right. So, what's this? Are we gonna have to like divvy up who's going where?
So it depends on what you guys are doing from there. You guys have called in allies.
Mhm.
Allies are on the way. A lot of allies have just answered the call for Bysaes still. You guys have called in the favors. You guys have called in what you've been building here for this campaign, these relationships that you've been building. Did you? I didn't roll for one actually. That you guys mentioned, Kaliana.
Kaliana.
Kaliana. I want to make sure and get them all in before we get here.
Yes, yeah, she seems
This is actually a big one too.
very important.
Did we roll for Caleb?
No, you guys said his name out loud.
Mm.
Want me to roll for that one too,
Yes.
Professor Widowgate?
And then what about Whitestone? What was the
Whitestone was a success. I gave you advantage on that roll because they owe you a favor.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, you guys called it a favor. That's fine. We'll leave it as this.
But we did mention this, and hey,
So, I don't know. What you're talking
we
about.
set up a
Favor.
call later.
Set up a call. Sure. Okay. Okay. So that. Okay. For the Kaliana roll, it was 70. For the Caleb Widowgast roll, it was 72. Both are successes. And so they take that call and say they'll do what they can to help for sure.
Breck, how do you want to handle the righteous brand?
Well, it sounds like the army's dividing, right? And there's some of them are moving to the west to flank, right?
There's been no orders so far. Yeah. So there's the Royal Guard in the north, the Righteous Brand are south of town. They don't have any orders yet. It's so far as you guys know.
I was talking about the
The rest
Dragonborn
is
army.
flyers.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. They're coming down from the north. The dragons, and there's a couple things flying with it, are kind of coming around to the west side, if I say so.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest that we send the entire Righteous Brand up north. Send all of our like grouped call-ins to the north, and have our like single target heavy hitters like Zinnia and Caleb and all the like big guns come with us to hit the dragon. Because if the faster we can take that out, the faster we can get up to the north to also assist in the army as well. Plus, I would like to have Gnorby with us for the dragon. Take this, you old batty.
Well, I will
I think it
head
would
out
also depend on
to
when
meet
people
some
arrive.
Righteous Brand members.
Yeah.
Okay.
Breck, do
So-
you want us to come with you, or do you want us, maybe some of us, to stay here and coordinate?
Go ahead and stay here and coordinate. I'll handle it.
On it.
Okay. Breck heads out. It's just a couple-minute walk to where the War Master would be. You're able to, we'll say you go to quick pace, you just run there to get there as quick as possible. Couple minutes, you go through the door. This is the place where Uther Prent was as well. You go in, and similar inside. So there's kind of a hubbub also as you're running through the platforms and trying to get down to the bottom level as quickly as possible. You can see people are starting to notice things are going on. You hear a little bit of screaming. You see people running, gathering things, either grabbing their stuff and kind of taking shelter. You see a few people grabbing weapons. You see elves coming out with bows. As you get towards where this main area is, the guards are out front. They're kind of barking orders around, and you're let in no problem. As you go in, there's, I would say, 5 or 6 guards who look like they're guarding the stairwell to where you had walked up to talk to Uther Prent before. And they see you and say, kind of a mix of dwarves and humans mostly. One of the dwarves yells out, War Master Deep Delver! What do you need?
I'm here trying to figure out why there's an army of elves out front and there's no dwarves standing next to them.
We're just following orders, sir. We're working with Armand now, War Master Armand. We'll do what we can. Like, he just gets flustered. He has no idea what's going on or what he should be doing. He feels...
What were the orders?
Waiting on him. He said, hold until we can get orders.
All right, new orders. We take everybody, we march them north.
Sir, I answer to Armand.
You answer to me now.
Persuasion or intimidation? I'll let you choose.
Hey,
I'll go with
Josh,
intimidation.
while he's doing that, do you want me to level up Squall?
Yeah, that'd be great.
17.
17, nice. Okay. The dwarf responds, I had family in Pride's Call. Yes, sir. And he turns to the rest of the group. We follow War Master Deep Delver now. Get as many as you can. Start sending them out to the front. And that's not going to count for everybody. That's we'll say a chunk of we'll say actually, because these guys are here in this room, Crown's Guard. The Righteous Brand is the biggest chunk of soldiers here, the Crown's Guard that are here now. You're getting, and also they were guarding the stairwell up to Uther Prent. They're all right. Let's go and fight out with the army. They head out, and it's rather quiet in here now at this point.
Well, I'm gonna wait around and see if the other War Master makes his way down after this whole situation.
Roll me a D100.
$69.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay. You wait a minute and a half. You see a tan-skinned, bald-headed human step out of Uther Prent's office, kind of hurriedly, walking, not running, but kind of hurriedly. He looks over and just sees that it's quiet down there and sees just you. What is the meaning of this? Where were the guards who were stationed here?
The coward shows himself. It's good to see you, man.
And he kind of looks up and down, sizing you up a little bit. The dwarf from a little project west of here. Yeah, down in the fields. So where's my men?
Heading north. Stop an army. Where you should be heading. Instead, you cower here.
I take my orders from the crown, from those that I answer to. That man in there, Uther Prent, He's making the calls.
I have to tell you, I'm surprised with the sound of that dragon. You guys are even still here. I figured you would have walked away, piss in your drawers, everything.
He continues to move to the stairs, and you can hear his armor kind of clanking as he walks down it. He's not slowing his pace at all. Gets it's kind of like a curved set of stairs down at a right angle. He gets to the halfway point, moves halfway down those stairs, and stops with his hand resting on the greatsword at his side. I've got things to do. I think it's time you step out of my way and let me do them.
I'll be heading out west to stop a dragon. I expect you to be heading out north to stop an army.
Well then, we'll see how our expectations play out. I expect you to fall in battle, like the weakling you are.
I'm going to cast a 3rd level command.
That's the wisdom save, right?
Yes. It's 14.
It's a 6 on the dice.
I command him to grovel. And then I'm going to walk up and I'm going to say, remember your fucking place. And then I'm going to walk out.
And he's groveling, so as you walk away, he says, "Yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir." And as you kind of walk out and close the doors, you hear just a yell, "Fuck!" And you hear a sword get pulled out. And there's no like steps behind you like he's chasing you to come attack you or anything, but you made a friend.
And then, I'll head back to the group.
Okay. You head back to the group. A little bit more coordinating has been done. The teleportation circle here is not quite so far north. You guys have one down at the ground level as well that you know of. But there is, I would say, like 5 strategically placed teleportation circles that are hidden in the landscape around in the nature surrounding Bysaes Till. The northernmost one being the one that has been given to those who are going to be focusing on getting forces here as quickly as possible. Teleportation circles are nice. You can keep them open and get as many people as you can in a certain amount of time. So you guys have kind of set that up well. Breck, you make it back to this room where everybody's at. We're probably 9-10 minutes in.
Well, it wasn't all the righteous brand, but I got most of them. They're heading north.
Good. Hopefully that'll slow them down.
All right, so we gotta go meet this dragon, right? Where's all our friends?
I think we should at least be prepared for that. I'm going to summon Silsine.
Sure.
And I would like to send her up. It's kind of like the same places that Ekimos and I went to.
Okay.
Just keep us informed of where the dragon is and if they're inbound.
She goes up and it's definitely heading this way.
All right, guys. I think we have, 10 minutes? You guys want to go out and say hi?
Well, I am ready to go, man.
Yeah, where's...
How are we going to bring it down
to
Breck?
That's what I was hoping we had, our heavy magic hitters. Where's Caleb and Zinnia? say, I'd look at the 2 Ring of 3 members. Just, are you helping?
Ooh, Alvor, roll me 2 separate persuasion checks here. First is for Alice, second is for Amra.
First one. Where's my persuasion at? First one is a 27.
Okay.
Ooh. Second one is a 19.
Okay. I'll say Alice says, I'll come with you. Amra, head to the guard. See what you can do to help stop things up north. We need to start directing those who are coming in. And after what you guys had explained, Breck, what you had done down there, we'll need somebody in charge of the forces. Who should we put in charge of the northern defense?
Oh shit. Who do we have coming in that we want to be in charge?
Where's Harry?
Harry's with you guys. Yeah,
Oh.
He's been around. Yeah, we'll say Harry's with you guys.
He's not
He's
gonna
also
like
connected
that.
to our link right now.
Yeah, he is. Isn't
Mhm.
he? All right. Well.
Yeah,
Just pat him on the back.
I don't know if I'm a commander, but I'll give it my best.
Damn straight you will, Harry. You got this.
He looks at Amra. All right, let's go. And one of the Ring of 3 and Harry run off outside and take off towards the north. Yeah, I'll give you Alice with you guys. Listen to Powerful F as your NPC going along on this bit here.
All right, guys. I think now's the time.
Hey Josh, Squall now has transport via plants if that helps get people here.
Perfect. Good to know. Very good to know.
Popping out of the ground like daisies.
Well, unless we're getting a ride, I guess I'm gonna start walking west.
Yeah. Yep. So, I don't know.
All right. Okay.
Fuck.
So the party runs out and begins running through town. And Breck, you noticed that there was a lot of hubbub before. It was kind of concern and worry. People taking shelter, people grabbing weapons where they could, responding, kind of cowering in fear when they hear the roar. And in order to get to the west side of town, you have to pass by that main square. That seems to have the most people in it. And as you guys are running with Alisus, people start to kind of shout out, it's the Watch! It's Alisus! What do we do? Kind of looking to all of you guys for a little bit of guidance. Anybody say anything, or are you just going as quick as you can?
Evacuate the citizens. Hope's Bastion has began expanding. We're ready to take in anybody who needs help.
Okay. They all hear that and kind of nod in agreement. And we'll see how that plays out as things go along. Anybody have anything else, or just moving on? Okay, nothing heard. So you guys go through the town square and into the sparser parts of the buildings here on the edge of the forest. And as you are running further and further, you can start to hear the very loud wing beats through the air. You hear the roar of the dragon again. And I would say Silcine Milo gives you just some guidance. You're on the right path. It's getting closer. And this is when I'll ask if there's anything you guys would like to do before this encounter here, as you're a few hundred feet out.
I think I would like to cast a couple of spells on myself, if that's cool.
Mhm. I would say so. It'd slow you down just a little bit while you're running, but now would be the time to do it.
I figured like Milo would gently start to lift off of the ground, and as he's lifting off the ground, you would see his book come out in front of him, and the pages start to sift through, and he starts to glow blue. His minor illusion starts to come up, and copies would start to go out as he starts flying straight up in the air.
I assume you're talking mirror image, not minor illusion.
Mirror image, yes.
Yeah. It's like, damn, that's a good cantrip, bro.
I was gonna be like, damn, if he's doing that, I'm going right there with him.
Yeah.
Dragon's gonna show up and be like, holy shit, there's 400 dudes right here.
Mirror image, definitely a good call though. And let me make sure I have my flight stands, Milo size flight stands. I will make. Oh, yeah, there you go. Cool. Okay. Anybody else do anything on the way in?
I'd like to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay. Easy enough.
Yeah, I'll use I can also use the Shield of Faith from the amulet.
Okay. Cool. You guys kind of running through the forest. You see just flashes of magic as you guys are prepping to run into this. And you hear another roar from the dragon, and this time that really just loud, forceful, just that Ekamos and Milo heard as there's like a strafing run with that ice breath weapon going through, and you hear like trees falling from the force of the breath weapon. And you are now just a couple hundred feet away, continuing to run, and you hear shouts. There is a little bit of engagement happening over here. You hear metal clanging against metal. And you see now the large form of this white dragon flying over this small, it's kind of this area that has been opened up. It's like a channel through the trees with ice covering the ground. And you see that there is maybe one or two elves that are up that are fighting Dragonborn that are on the ground. You see a couple of Dragonborn on the ground as well, and some Crownsguard that have fallen here as well. So there's a little bit of engagement happening. Are we running full force? We're just getting into it?
Yeah, man, Civil War status.
I love it. All right, you guys run in, and about 60 feet away, you see this large hulking Dragonborn. This Dragonborn is one you guys have seen before. This is from a time when Squall saw them and went in and saved Nori after they had taken Nori, and he had been part of the team that was keeping him hostage. Very large, probably over 10 feet tall, large wings, two large hooked swords at the end. There are a couple Dragonborn across that icy, not canyon, but I'm going to call it canyon, or that strip where the ice is. And of course, flying overhead, a large adult white dragon. It's time for initiative, guys. You want to see it?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Put it on the big screen.
Initiative.
Oh god, an
Big
adult
money.
dragon.
Anybody got
my
inspiration?
God.
I got a 4 for my.
Oh no! I gotta add in analysis real quick. So give me just a second. You guys hold on to your initiatives because they're not gonna auto populate.
Oh no, Brick. Oh no.
Hey, I've always forget to give this to you, but I gave you that Vigilant Blessing.
An advantage?
Yeah, advantage on the next initiative roll.
It's real nice. Got it at Walmart.
That's way better. That's a 12.
There you go. Better than fucking 4.
Way better than 4.
Okay, there we go. I'm gonna add that. Cool. Okay, so let me get cam set up.
shit.
Oh wow,
Oh, fuck me.
that's a big one.
So we are back to all three camera angles. So if you guys want top down or the other side of the focus to see the other side of the map, just let me know, and I will switch it up. Currently, you guys are over on the left side of the screen. There you can kind of see Milo at the top. We've got all of you kind of running in line with the big guy here. We have a live elf that is running away from this big guy here. Over here, obviously the dragon's not hard to see. We got the big guy flying through the middle there after his strafing run down the middle. This is all ice. We've got some dead folks over here, and then one Crown's Guard fighting a Dragonborn down underneath about where the dragon is currently. That is what the battlefield looks like. I do need to add in Elf Boy. Old Man Elf. Here we go. This will be our guy today. He's going to stand a little bit behind you guys, being more of a politician than anything, but still ready to fight. So that is the setup. Let's look at initiatives. Milo, let's start with you.
20.
Breck, I heard 4.
Yes, but Ekamos used his blessing to give me advantage,
Okay.
and it was 12.
12. Okay. Ekmos.
13.
Barrick.
13 as well.
Angus.
10.
Okay. And then we're going to auto roll initial on the others. Okay. Gentlemen, good luck. Here we go.
Oh, fuck.
Didn't like that.
What does that mean?
They all go first.
Milo, starting off combat, you are just slightly in the air. You are around the rest of your team. What are you doing?
Hmm. Can I get the other angle?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then is still seen with me, by the way.
Yeah, I was thinking she was tracking with you.
Okay. Actually, I don't think I really need that. I am going to send, as a bonus action, I'm going to send Silsine. Maximum distance out would actually think 30.
Okay.
Straight at the white dragon.
And what height were you starting at?
I'd like to be at like 30, I think.
Okay. Keep track of 30.
30. 30 feet. Manifest Mind is 30 feet. And then I'm going to have Still Seen cast a 4th level gravity sinkhole right below the dragon.
Okay. What's the save on that?
Save. It's going to be a Constitution save of 17.
17. Okay, got it. That is a failure. They're going to choose to use one of their legendary resistances and succeed instead.
Perfect. And those everybody else down below him.
So
People are dead or...
there's a dragon. Yeah. So there's this. This is a dragonborn fighting a Crown's Guard. There's dead Crown's Guards over here. Dead dragonborn over there.
Okay.
So for dragonborn underneath, I think that's gonna be a failure for him. You got a 17 save. Yeah, he doesn't have. Ooh, 16 is what the roll was for them. So 17 to save, they fail.
Perfect.
And then the Crown's Guard.
Poor Crown's Guard. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, sorry. They got a 15, so they're going to be taking that hit as well.
Okay, so everybody's gonna get moved towards under the dragon.
Okay.
Since that was the point of origin. Origin form. Failed save. They do 5d10 force damage and is pulled in a straight line toward the center of the sphere, ending in an occupied space as close to the center as possible. On a successful save, nothing happens except for the half. Does it even take half damage? Half damage for that. Okay.
Cool. So, and you were putting it in the air under the dragon, right? Or were you trying to shoot for the ground?
I was trying to get the dragon down to the ground.
To the ground. Okay, got it. Okay, so on the ground. So the
20 feet.
So go ahead and roll damage.
All right. Give me that 0. 27.
27. Okay. So, dragon is going to take half of that, which is 13 points. The others are both going to take full damage. And get pulled towards it. 10 feet for you. 10 feet for you. You would see the Crown's Guard go down.
Friendly fire.
He looks back at the group and just,
Oh. Okay, anything else for Milo?
Milo is going to book it 30 feet to the right side of the map, towards the stone. 30
Okay.
feet towards the stone, yeah. But like,
So, towards the stone being towards the dragon, too.
oh, let's go farther right. Let's go
So we
towards
go like
the
1,
bottom
2,
part
3,
of the-
4, 5, 6. So, like right here?
Yes.
Kind of a long way around.
Yeah.
Okay, gotta get rid of some of the little snow effects. Does get you safely on there? Got it. Anything else?
No. But still seen cast the spell. I just want to say that again.
Okay, got it. All right. This guy's gonna go next. Well, the one it was fighting is gone now. So he's just going to focus full attention over here. $15, $20, $25, $30. And he's going to take the dodge action just underneath the dragon. He's going to kind of just run out and say, come and get me, the dragon's right here. I have to fight them to fight me. Ekamos, that takes us to you next.
Oh boy. All right. I'm gonna make my way opposite direction of Milo, kind of where the two trees are on the edge of the map there. Full movement if I can.
Like that? 30 feet that way?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
And then that Dragonborn that's right in front of whoever that is. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, there's an elf running away. That Dragonborn is kind of chasing him down.
Yeah, I'm gonna blast that Dragonborn.
Blast him. Eldritch Blast?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, go for it.
I get, I think, 3 beams now from level 12. So
I think that's correct.
Yeah. So first 3, or actually first 2. 14 for the first one, 11 for the second, and 14 for the third.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I was trying to zoom in here.
Oh,
Can you
you're good.
repeat those?
Yep. 2 14s and then 1 11.
2 14s and 11 total. Those all miss as they
Okay.
bounce off its armor. Yeah.
And then the next 3, 19, 12 will miss, and 17.
That misses as well.
So
They
just
do have some
one?
pretty beefy armor. Yeah, so just one hit.
Oh, that's fine. Where's the... 10 for 1, I guess.
Okay.
And all right, cool. Sick, guys. This guy's hard to hit.
And that was the big guy right there in the front by the trees?
Yeah.
Okay.
chasing that elf that was running away.
The shiny looking one.
Yeah.
Big guy. Probably the biggest dragonborn you've ever seen.
Oh God.
All right. Anything else for Ekamos?
I think that is it for me.
Okay, cool. Alphonsus is going to go next. One of the Ring of Three, who you guys have brought with you. They are. Oh boy. Let's see. They've got a couple things. I think they're going to keep it pretty good. Pretty standard, actually. This is a white dragon on the ice side. They are going to raise their hand, pull out a bit of dust, and put it in their hand, kind of wipe it off as it lights, almost like they're sparking it, hit it into the air as a small bead. Yeah, that's fine. They can definitely do that. As a fireball goes to hit the dragon and the dragonborn over here.
Awesome.
Going to be Dex for those two. Dragon's going to fail that one. I'm not going to use legendary resistance, though. And the dragonborn, they will succeed. So let's do this. All right, Dragon's taking 33 fire from Aliceus. The Dragonborn's taking 16. And Aliceus is going to stay well behind and kind of just back up about 10 feet to be a little bit behind Varric there. That's going to take us next to Varric. Breck on deck. Angus after that.
All right. Varric is going to quicken haste.
Okay.
Then I'm going to put myself between that elf and the dragonborn.
Okay. I think you have extra speed with haste, right?
Yes, I have double movement.
Perfect. So you can get exactly in between them.
And then I'm going to take some swings.
Mm-hmm. You run up to him, and he's got these big wings, large hook swords. The swords are as tall as you are, super sharp. You can hear him cutting through the air as he waves them, wearing this large armor with a 5-headed dragon on the chest, and with like a colored gem to match the chromatic colors of Tiamat on the chest. And as you walk, or not walk, but as you run in between the elf and this large dragonborn, one you guys have encountered before, he gives us a little finally. Go ahead and make your swings.
Oh, get the fuck up here. Yeah, those are both gonna miss. Then the last one. Wow. Yeah, all 3 swings miss.
Ooh, ouch.
I rolled 2 4s and a 3.
Ooh. So you go in for these swings with Luminous, and just these large swords, he's able to just push the hit away. You land the last one, but the armor just kind of takes the hit, and it's a glancing blow. And he just... Is that all you've got?
Unfortunately, yeah, that is.
Okay, it is all you got. Yep.
Yeah, that was movement
Okay.
bonus in the action.
Okay, Breck, that takes us to you next. Angus on deck.
Go ahead and move me 25 feet up toward the
Okay.
dragon.
25.
And then let's do action dash and then move another 25.
Okay. 25 up there.
And then I'm just going to kind of bang on my shield just to kind of show off the platinum dragon.
Oh, I love that. I love that. Roll a religion check for me there.
Oh, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. With a dirty 20, you clang. What weapon are you using right now?
The battle axe.
The battle axe. Okay. That's a pretty dope weapon. So you clang the battle axe, and let's see here. There we go. Oops. Yeah, there we go. You clang the battle axe, and out of the shield itself, you hear, almost in response to the ones you heard earlier, roars coming back out as a loud, like dragon roar from your shield echoes out into the field here.
And that is my turn.
Okay, Angus, that's going to take us to you next.
All right. Well, seeing that fucking Egomos's shots bounce off and Varric can't hit the big fucker, I'm gonna try and play a few little mind games with him, and I'm gonna cast Phantasmal Killer at 4th level on the Dragonborn.
Yeah.
Wisdom 17 save.
That is going to be a failure. They are going to use their Indomitable ability to re-roll the saving throw. Or we'll try to at least.
I was gonna say, is there any way I can silvery barbs that? Or, well, no, because he's re-rolling, so...
He's re-rolling. You could force a re-roll on the re-roll if you'd like. I'll tell you, the total for this is an 18 for what he rolled on Wisdom.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to burn my reaction on it then.
Okay, sure. Trading silvery barbs for Indomitable, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. It is a natural 20 on the dice for this one, though, unfortunately.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Sorry,
Alright, well, he'll just take half damage then.
Okay.
Is all, unfortunately. Little bastard. That is 19, so let's have a 19. 9.
Okay.
So yeah, 9 points of psychic damage. Oof!
Okay. Yeah, they take the hit. You have an ally within 5 feet? Oh, it's a spell, though. It's not a...
Yeah, it's a spell.
Not with a finesse weapon.
Kind of move me 10 feet over towards... to kind of get underneath Milo there.
10 feet under Milo? Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'll go ahead and end my turn there.
Okay. All right. Next is the big guy in front of Varric. Yeah, and so he is going to raise up this greatsword and make 2 greatsword attacks. And then is he? No, he's not there. Okay, got it. Yeah, he's going to do 2 greatsword attacks. First one at Varric. Natural 1 for the first one. The second one is a 19 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Okay. So those 2 hits do not land. He's going to stay where he's at, and that's going to be his turn.
And I'm going to ask him if that's all he has.
He is going to use one of his legendary actions at the end of his turn to use another weapon attack at that retort.
Damn.
It's another natural 1! So there is now a back and forth duel happening between this large dragon and Varric as they are trading blows.
The amount of dick measuring contests we had this episode.
Let's see. Okay, so that is going to come into play now.
Oh.
He could do that, but that's going to hit his guy, but he could get us there. Milo, this dragon's about 30 feet up as well. Are you kind of even with them currently? They are going to move up. Let's see, for their flying. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so they're going to move up. Actually, you know what? I think. Yeah, that's how he's going to do it. Yeah. Breck, you claimed your shield the Bahamut. You challenged him directly. He's going to land right in front of you. On the ground. And he's going to rear back. And blow out his breath weapon. Breck, Milo, and Alivor. I need you guys to roll me Constitution saving throws.
Big money. No whammy.
Why you ask the squishy characters?
Oh no.
You guys are standing behind Breck?
Fuck.
Something tells me it's not poison, is it?
That's usually a good
Not
sign.
poison. Yeah. Usually it is. Yeah. In this case, he tempted him.
Oh.
I got a 24.
That's a pass. It's a 10 for Milo.
Yeah.
How about Alivor? Or Angus, excuse me.
17.
17 is a failure.
That ground taste.
I even rolled good too.
Damn. Sorry, buddy.
Oh.
Milo and Angus, you take 56 points of cold damage each.
Oh shit.
Breck, you're going to be taking 20... what's 56? Half of 56.
Derp.
25, 28 points of damage. And yeah, the dragon took you up on it. That is going to be the end of his turn. That's going to take us back up to the top of initiative with Milo.
Well, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
I figured.
I am going to continue my trajectory. I'd like to go 90 feet.
Okay.
Well, hold on a second. We might as well, since we're right here. How far away is the dragon?
From you right now, let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 feet.
40 feet. I am going to cast Slow on the dragon.
Okay, yeah. What's the stat for save?
It's a 17 whiz.
17 whiz.
He's going to bring his hands together and try and dial it back.
It's going to be 21 on the save.
21.
Yeah.
I would like to Silvery Barbs.
Barbs it is. Ooh, 10! They are going to instead choose to burn one of their legendary resistances and choose to succeed instead. That's important to burn those, though. That's really important to burn those.
Well, that's why I'm here, right? So I'm going to I am going to go diagonally right 90
Okay.
feet. Let's go. Yeah, that's fine.
Hey Josh, are legendary actions 3 per round?
Oh, you know what? That's way too out of the way I was.
So legend. It depends on the creature specifically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it depends on which creature specifically. And there's legendary resistances, legendary actions, and then other abilities like the Indomitable that we ran into. Cool. Yeah.
So the tree that is tipped over. Can you put me at the very tip of that tree, 30 feet above that?
This
that
tree that's
within
tipped
range?
over, or that tree that's tipped
That
over?
tree that's with tipped
That
over.
tree. Yeah, you can do
Yeah.
that tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just
that
move you
one.
over there. You got plenty for that.
And and that's my turn.
Okay. Let's see. Speaking of legendary actions, the dragon is going to use 2 legendary actions to use a wing attack against Breck. He's going to flap his big wings, and yeah, Breck, go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Good thing I have Shield Master. So that's 19 plus 5 plus whatever my shield is.
19 plus 5 is 24.
And then my shield grants me 4 AC, so another 4 on top, so 28.
Woo! Yeah, that'll get you there for the dexterity saving throw. So you do not take any bludgeoning damage. You are not knocked prone. You just stand in it, and everybody is used to seeing Breck, the dwarf who cannot be moved, do this kind of stuff. And as the dragon beats its wings to try and knock him down, he is unable to. Then he can move up to half his flying speed as part of this legendary action. So he's going to land in front of Milo.
God damn it.
Do I get an opportunity attack on that?
Yes, you do.
Awesome. Something tells me that's probably not going to hit, but we'll see. A 15?
Does not hit.
Well, that sucks.
Okay. That is going to be this guy's turn next. Breck, he's close enough to you. He's going to run up to you and try and hit you. He's got a great axe as well. He's going to come right there and just swing away at his 2 attacks. First was 17 to hit. I don't think that hits you.
No, that doesn't hit.
And then 25 to hit.
So I forgot to roll for concentration on that first hit for my Shield of Faith because I'd be at 26 with Shield of Faith. Do you want me to roll for that?
Yeah, go ahead and roll for that now. Yeah, that's fine. It'd be half of the damage that you took.
So half of 28, so it needs to be a 14.
Yeah.
I got a 17 plus whatever my con is, right?
Yes.
Okay, so
Yeah,
I
that's
got
funny.
a
Yeah.
23, yeah.
Okay, cool.
So a 26.
So that would just miss. Okay, got it. All right, locked in a duel there. Ekamos is up next. What are you doing?
I'm gonna continue another 30 feet from screen to the right between the 2 trees, kind of closer to the 3rd tree, I guess.
This way?
Yeah, that way. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
that look
that's
good?
Yep, that's good. And I'm gonna continue to try to get that big dragonborn.
Yeah, go for it.
All right. All right. 17 and 16 probably don't hit. 15 doesn't.
Those all miss. Yeah.
Sick. We love that.
Sick.
18 for 1.
18 just hits. He found his AC.
Ooh. Hey, there it is. 19 for the second. And 13 for the third. So only 2 hit.
2 hit, yeah.
All right. And then damage. Let's go. 9 and 11. So 20. Oh, you cut out.
All right, 20 points of damage on him. All right, anything else for you, Ekamos?
That's it.
Okay, next we
away.
have Aliceus. Let's see. Oh, let's see. Choose a creature you can see within range. Range is 90. Yeah, so he only needs to move up 10. He's going to move up 10 feet, and he is going to try and cast Hold Monster on the dragon. It's going to be a Wisdom save of 17. Oh, that's throwing the dice. I don't think is going to make it. That's a 10 total. So on this whole monster, he sees it coming after Milo, so he's trying to get this dragon to be paralyzed and give Milo a chance to get away. The hold monster, the save fails. He's going to use his last legendary resistance to choose to succeed instead. And that is going. He's going to stay there. That is going to take us to Varric.
Hey, we're back to swinging. Yeah. First one's a 20.
That'll hit.
God, that's a miss. And the last one is 25.
Yeah, that'll hit too.
Cool. For the first one, I will pump Cold Hand into.
Okay.
I remember what it does. Oh, I'm not attuned. Never mind.
Okay.
So just damage. First hit is 16 damage.
Okay.
And the last one is 11 damage.
Okay, very nice. 27 total as he squarely takes the hits. You adjust where you're hitting with the hammer a little bit and find some spots that are able to be bent in as these connect.
And that'll be it.
All right, Breck, you're up.
I'm gonna swing at the guy right in front of me.
Go for it.
I was like, what the fuck is that? But it's my Gengar dice. That's a crit.
Nice.
Fuck. I will use the second level smite on that as well.
Good call. Good call. You get to double it.
Alright, so he takes 11 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And 29 smite damage.
You go in with that hit and just you're able to like cleave in. He has the duck to miss your hit, but it hits his wing and it throws him off. It like almost tears off the wing completely. It's just like hanging by some sinew and dangling on the ground as blood pools around it. He's real fucked up.
I'm gonna swing at him again.
Okay.
This one's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Your modifier is more than 2, so I'll just let you flavor that fatality on this one.
Oh
Go.
man, just kind of as I lop that wing off and he starts to kind of stagger the opposite direction, I'm just gonna kind of underhand just come upward with a cleave right to the
You do, and just split the head in half, anything that's sticking up past the brainstem, and he falls backwards into the pool of blood that has already been started.
And then move me 25 feet toward the dragon, and I'm just gonna continue banging on my shield.
Continue banging on your shield. Very interesting dynamic now. Milo and Breck both roll me a D100.
Uh, 64.
78.
Okay, 64 and 78. Got it. Okay. Angus, you're up next.
All right, so. Oh yeah, I'm well within. I'm within 120 feet of the dragon, right?
Yes.
Okay, so what should I do? we're gonna throw up, so it's gonna be kind of like behind Milo, just to where the dragon can see it. I'm gonna throw
Okay.
hypnotic pattern.
Okay.
Wisdom 17.
17. All right. Four is its favorite number on the dice today. That's going to be a failure.
Perfect. Now he is charmed, incapacitated, and has a speed of 0.
Yeah, that'll do something.
Trash.
There you go, Milo. Now's your chance to run. Boop. Gone.
Thank you.
Put me about, let's see, move me about 15 feet towards, like, over to this side over here, kind of behind Breck a little bit.
Like that?
Yep, that's perfect.
Okay, got it.
And then I think that'll be it for me.
Okay.
Good turn.
Yeah, real good. Okay, so that is gonna take us to our big guy fighting with Varric. Yeah, he's gonna use 2 more greatsword attacks. Oh, you know what? I haven't been having this elf do anything, but they have plenty of movement. They would off the field. I was like, shit, I don't have them in initiative, but no, they've had plenty of time to get out of there. So they've
Too
run
scared to
off.
move. They were just watching.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh god.
Down his leg.
Yeah. Okay. So first attack with the greatsword, we're looking at 11 to hit.
Miss.
Man, you guys, this is some shitty rolls on my end. That one is a 17 to hit.
Miss.
Still a miss. Okay. They are. They can use on theirs. They'll end their turn there. So that's going to be the end of their turn. So that's going to take us back to the white dragon. And this is okay. So
Breck.
they don't get to repeat the save. It looks like either. It's only if someone else uses an action to shake them out of it,
Yep,
or if they take any damage.
Yep, they are locked out for a minute.
Woo! Okay.
Taking a drool on himself right now.
So they're charmed by Alvor, incapacitated, and has a speed of 0. That's huge. Okay, so they do have to roll to see if they get a thing back anyways. That can still happen regardless. Okay. That is good to know. They cannot do anything. They are incapacitated. They have a speed of 0. They are. What's your hypnotic pattern, by the way, Alivor?
Oh shit. I didn't think this far. Yeah, for it, we'll make blah 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 blah. You know, like purplish and chromatic with a little bit of touch of spicy, like sparks in there or something.
Okay, so just like just a pattern, not anything specific, just a nice pattern.
Yeah, just a bunch of like fucking disorienting lights and shit. Like,
Okay.
you know. I haven't quite perfected my craft yet. I'll work on it.
Okay, got it. Let me see if there's anything here. I mean, a legendary action is an action too, so I think that's going to be real rough for them. Okay, so that's gonna they have to end their turn. They can't do anything else. But the one that's in front of Varric is going to use 2 of its legendary actions to attempt to frighten Varric. He's going to look at you and just kind of yell out with a dragon roar, I need a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
It's a real potential bitch moment.
Yeah. You said wisdom,
Yes, sir.
and it was frightened, not charmed or anything.
Frightened, not charmed.
Okay. Don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch.
A
That is a 30.
30 absolutely
I have a
passes.
plus 12 and rolled an 18.
Absolutely passes.
I just stare back at him.
Yeah, you do not move at all. That is his legendary action. That's going to take us back to the top. I'm going to say this: the white dragon is charmed. It's incapacitated. It still has its faculties about it. So it is going to be like have its attention focused on the pattern, but you hear like a low growl coming from it. Just
It's terrifying.
give me the pick or die.
Don't touch him.
I ain't touching him.
He's locked out for a minute. You touch him, he comes back.
Milo's like breathing in the air, just. Oh my God.
Milo, your turn, buddy.
Yeah. All right. So we're gonna go up and over the dragon.
Okay.
Towards the back corner of the map,
Okay.
or at least, yeah.
How far do you want to go? I think you could get to the back corner if you're trying to. And this back corner or this back corner? This one here? Milo still got you?
Yeah, put me somewhere back in the first corner you pointed to, I believe.
This one?
I can't see anything. There you go.
Oh,
yeah.
sorry. There we go. Back there. Back corner. Back corner.
Yes.
Okay. So we'll go 90 here. Let's go.
And then let's see what we want to throw at old boy over there.
All right.
And I
well out of the way of the dragon.
As I'm doing that, I am going to send. What can I do with that? Let's do a third level magic missile right into old boy's back.
Oh, the one against Varric?
Yes.
Yeah, roll that damage.
Like
No, you
back
gotta
of the
see if you
head,
hit it.
Back of the head, center of the spine. Yeah, straight on.
Love it.
That's third level, which means I get to add 2 darts, right? To the
Correct. So it should be 5 total.
5 total. It's going to be 14 points of force damage.
Okay.
I am then going to move Silcine closer to Breck
Okay.
and let her float right next to his shoulder.
How much movement does she have?
She has 30 feet, I believe.
30. She could get about 10 feet away from where she was.
Sounds good.
Right.
And that should be that's my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the one in front of Eric is going to use his last legendary action for a weapon attack. After taking the hits to the head. Fucking hey. Yes, 17 to hit.
It does not hit.
Okay. That is going to take us next. That guy's dead to Ekimos.
All right, I'm gonna keep moving that direction, kind of get towards the fallen tree, like the tip of the fallen tree over there,
Okay.
top screen.
Sure.
And yeah, just work an angle on this guy and continue to hopefully hit some of these Eldritch Blasts.
Man, being able to not pay attention to the dragon, just focus on this guy is super solid strategy.
All right, those don't hit. 17, right?
17
Oh,
does
there it
not
is.
hit him, no.
Oh, I'm saying 17's like below is it 18's
Yes,
DC, right?
yeah, correct.
All right. So I have. Oh, hey, there you go. Out of the 3 I did, all 3 missed, and then the second set of 3, I rolled 2 20s, and then the last one, 13. So only 2 20s.
Okay.
Hit. And then damage. 17, 18. 25 total damage.
Nice. Okay, cool. You guys are definitely chipping away at this guy.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, so Varric's fighting this guy, and it's a pretty, he's able to dodge this guy's attacks. This guy was able to dodge Varric's first ones, but he's getting some hits in, and that's enough of a distraction that Milo and Ekamos are just throwing some spells in from the other side as the three of you kind of team up on this guy. He's out of things to do as well. So that is going to take us to Alice's. Okay. And you guys, if he takes damage, then he wakes up, and we don't want him to wake up. He can't take reactions or actions, but he still has his saves. He doesn't automatically fail saves. So what can he do that is helpful here? That would hurt Varric 2 there. I think he's going to do this. I think he's going to try and cast a spell at the one that Varric's fighting as he raises his hand, pulling out a small cocoon. Alessis tries to cast Polymorph on the one fighting Varric. It does not work. He makes the save. He is going to move a little bit here. Kind of getting in between the trees for some cover, but keeping an eye on things. Varric, that takes us to you.
All right, I am going to... I'm going to do a quickened hold person.
Okay.
And that is a 16 wisdom save.
Wisdom specifically, let's see. Let me get the word up. For wisdom, he has a +1, so that's a 14. They will use their second Indomitable to re-roll. 15 on the second roll.
He is held.
Okay.
And I tell him this might hurt.
I have a feeling it will.
I'm going to take 3 swings again. So let me double check.
I think it's not auto hit, but auto crit if they do hit.
Yeah, that's what I was double checking. Because what all happens when someone's paralyzed?
I have conditions up right now. Paralyzed is paralyzed creature is incapacitated, can't move or speak. Automatically fails strength and dex saving throws. Attack rolls have advantage. Any attack that hits a creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
oh
this
boy.
hurt a little bit.
Pinata.
Alright, first roll is a 29 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
23 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And the last one, 20. Oh no, that's a crit. But I already get crit.
Yeah, it's crit in here.
So
Double crit. Okay, and make sure if you're rolling smites on any of those, you choose before you do the roll.
yes. I'm going to save my smites.
Okay.
I'll use cold. Oh no, that's right. I don't have it attuned. I'm just gonna do regular hits.
I mean, still 3 crits. It's not nothing.
So I forget what we do. Is it double the dice, or double the damage, or roll twice?
It's kind of how I let you guys do preference on how you want to do it, but just so long as you pick it beforehand.
Okay. 17 for the first hit.
Okay.
$22 for the second hit.
Okay.
$19 for the third.
Whew. Okay. So these hits deal some real damage, and he is not able to dodge your block at all. And you just boom, boom. You hear ribs cracking like large oak branches breaking as these land, and he's looking pretty rough. He's still up. He's bloodied.
I will end my turn.
Okay. Breck, that takes us to you. Angus on deck.
I will give myself 20 points of lay on hands and
Sure.
move up 25 feet to get like right in the face of the dragon. And yeah, I'm gonna end my turn.
Angus.
Is that Silcine, that little red thing right there?
Yes.
Put me just to the right of Silcine there.
Just to the right of Silcine.
And I'm gonna hold here because I have to hold concentration on this hypnotic pattern.
Okay.
Just he's all yours, Breck. All yours for the bonk.
Okay, so that's going to take us to the big guy. He does have a thing that he gets. Varric, you see his wounds heal slightly. Oops. And hold person's concentration for how long?
I believe it's a minute.
Okay. Do they get to repeat the save?
At the end of each of its turns,
The end of
the
each
target can
turn,
make
right.
another wisdom save.
Okay. He's got one less indomitable, potentially two, if he fails. And it's wisdom?
Yes.
That's 17 plus 1, so 18 on this one. I think that's a success, right?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yep.
Okay, cool.
16.
Okay, so at the end of his turn, he will get his faculties back about him. Dragon's next. There is no repeating saves on Hypnotic Pattern. So there's nothing he can do. Breck, you're right there. He kind of speaks out while you're there with that low growl. You felt its power. You've wielded the fire. And then it's Milo's turn.
Silcine is going to float over to Breck.
Okay.
Sit right next to him. As close as he can with 30 feet.
You can get within 5 feet.
Yeah, let's do that.
With the right route.
And then Milo is going to... There's a tipped over tree just south.
Mhm.
We're going to fly over there. Is that 60 feet away from Big Boy fighting Barrack?
You're talking about the tree over by Ekamos over here?
Yes. So he's at the peak. What's the trunk look like?
From the guy, I think that is within 60 of the guy next to Varric. Not quite. It's about 75, 70 or so. So you could go in the middle of it, like about right there, and that would get you there.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna send a long loser over to.
Classic. Staple of the campaign is the long loser.
That'll be a Wisdom 17 save.
I think it's a 14.
All right. He's going to take 8 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Yeah, psychic damage, and he has a disadvantage on his next melee attack. And then I'm going to get over in the roots of this tree with my bonus action. Oh, no, I don't have a bonus action. How much movement did I use?
Oh, I would say not enough that you couldn't do that.
Yeah, I'd like to get back over to the roots of the tree.
On the ground?
Yeah, I'd like to float down if I
Okay,
could.
got it. Okay, I'm gonna leave you on there for a second. Actually, here, no, I'll just do it now.
Pass turn.
All right. End of your turn. The one that is in front of Varric that you guys have been taking pot shots at is going to use legendary action to make a great sword attack against Varric.
So it'd be a disadvantage.
Yes, that's right. I finally got a 19 on the dice too. 16.
That will miss.
That'll miss Varric. Okay.
Brent,
Longzer did it. Varric remains unscathed. That takes us next to Ekamos. What do you do, Ekamos?
Continue to blast away.
Blast away.
Yeah, none of those hit. 18, right? Was the mark. 2 19s.
Okay.
And damage is 16 and 14. So 20.
30.
30.
Oh, 30? Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, 16 and 14 is 30.
Yeah.
Quick math.
And then movement, I think I'll just stay there.
Okay. It's a pretty safe spot for now.
Yeah, for now.
Let's see. Alice's is next. Everybody's kind of got things pretty well covered right now. 30 feet. You can use this big boy and I don't want to do that necessarily. He's going to hold an action. Yeah, he's going to begin to cast a spell. It looks like there's sparks flying between his fingers, and he's going to hold an action. Yeah, he'll hold an action. Varric, that takes us to you.
How is the Dragonborn looking?
He's looking pretty rough. Yeah, he's those extra hits, another 30 points of damage. Not good. Definitely not good.
I'm gonna
kill him.
Something cool. Yeah.
Kill him.
Okay. I am going to play this action. So yeah, I'll have to use my last quicken spell. I will use Thunderstep. I will use it to go. I don't know. For sake of not hitting myself, 11 feet in the air.
Okay.
And then he will do a little spin, like cant his body to the side and bring down, like use the momentum of the hammer to spin downwards and try to make all 3 of those hits.
I see
Yeah, go for it.
I see that.
So, Thunderstep, if I use 4th level, it's going to be a 16 con on him.
Okay. And also, this would fit the trigger for Alice's ability if you wanted to combo up with him and what he was trying. Especially given that he's got sparks in his hand, it might be a double whammy.
Of course.
That's a failure.
Oof. All right.
Yeah, this one's gonna hurt too.
So that's 20 points of thunder damage.
Okay.
And then my 3 attacks. I hate it here. Only one of them's gonna hit.
Okay, that's totally okay. He's pretty hurt, and also as your Thunderstep hits and that attack hits, go ahead and roll damage. Alice's is going to release a 6th level chain lightning at it at the same time.
Oh my god!
God damn!
That is 13 from the attack.
Okay, so that's 33 from you. That leaves him at 5 hit points, and the chain lightning is going to hit for
Death.
And then he exploded.
Vaporized.
45 points as the thunder and lightning combine to just. It's almost like they hit and a shockwave kind of puts a sphere outwards and blasts away some of the ice shards that are in the lane of where the dragon had strafed with its frost breath. And this guy.
Vaporized like Watchmen, fucking Dr. Manhattan.
Dragon all over.
Dusted. Dusted. I'll
Manhattan
take
just
him off.
vaporized.
Dragon born in ozone.
Very cool. Anything else for your turn?
So yeah, I would be back on the ground. I have 60 feet of movement still. I will make my way towards the dragon.
Okay. I think 60 is enough to get you right up there. So I'll put
If
you
I can I come from the side?
from the side? Okay, so we had you
Yeah.
right here. All right, we'll count that then. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Yeah, you can get right up there on the side. Is that what you're talking about?
Well, kind of like from his right side. I don't want to like bunch up.
Oh, okay.
anything.
Yeah. So maybe about like 25, 30 feet away from Breck.
Yep, that's fine.
Cool. Breck, that takes us to you. There's 8 more rounds ready to go on this dragon, on the Hypnotic Spectre. It doesn't get to repeat the save. You're staring it down in its face. He just said you've wielded the power, you felt it. Telling Milo to give him the picker, he will die. What do you do?
I'm just gonna give it a nice little like slow walk to flanking on for Varric.
Okay.
You'd love to see that.
But yes.
And then, man, I'm just gonna swing away with the battle axe.
Okay. Go ahead and make a swing.
Which one's you?
And you said to
Photo?
say before rolling if I'm adding smite to it.
Before rolling the damage dice.
Okay. All right. So that's a 28 to hit,
Hits.
Yes.
and I'm gonna add a 3rd level smite to that.
Do it.
By chance.
Righteous.
So that's 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, 10 points.
And then 17 points of radiant.
Another 17 to the dragon.
And I'm
Okay.
assuming it's awake now.
It is now no longer under the effects of Hypnotic Spectre.
Okay. And I'm gonna swing again.
Swing away.
This one's a 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Alrighty, yeah.
These are key hits here.
And that's 10 more points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right. At the end of Breck's turn, the white dragon, now out of the Hypnotic Spectre's trance, is going to again use a wing attack. I need Varric and Breck to roll me dexterity saving throws, please.
Oh, you
My
guys are good at
specialty.
these.
Luckily, haste gives me advantage.
That's good. Yeah, you guys have really good dexterity saving throws.
Is
Oh,
that
yeah,
his
it's
turn?
best.
Does he get it because he came
That's a
out?
legendary action you can
Oh,
use as at the end of
good.
other creatures' turns.
That's terrifying.
22.
That's a succeed.
14.
A 14 is going to be a failure. Breck, you're going to take 14 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are knocked prone.
I'm immune to being knocked prone.
Well, then you're standing the fuck up because you're the immovable dwarf.
And then I gotta make a concentration saving throw, right?
Concentration, yeah, check. That's a saving throw with
Gotta beat it
concentration.
7.
It's half of the damage or 10, whatever's higher. So you got to beat a 10.
Okay. So I took 14 damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's fine. It's a 24.
Yeah, plenty good. Angus, that takes us to you. What are you doing?
I don't know. the dragon goes like its turn is after me, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Let's throw another hypnotic pattern up at it.
Dick. It's wisdom, right?
Yeah, wisdom.
Okay. Oh man, I'm gonna be so fucking. This is okay. Here we go. Wisdom is +6, so that's gonna be a dirty 20 this time.
Silvery barbs.
Oh sure, yeah. If you got the barbs, if you got it, you can use it.
I got the barbs.
Smoke them if you got them. It's a 3.
Let's go.
He said, "Oh, I got the barbs."
And so he's charmed, immobilized, and has a speed of 0 again.
Yeah.
So I don't want to like ruin the moment, but who all does that affect? Like, what's the area?
It's placed kind of behind. It'd be kind of like where Silsine is, ish, a little bit above her, so Brett can't see it.
Oh, that's a really good point. I don't know that we even did that last time. Yeah, anybody within a 30-foot cube has to make that same save.
It says if they see it.
Why wouldn't they see it?
Yeah.
Each creature in the area who sees the pattern must.
Right, but if it's there, they're gonna see it.
Not Brett, because it's behind Brett. He can't see it.
A 30-foot cube is huge. I'm gonna call it, unless there's something
Wait
that
a minute,
that's making him
Yeah.
literally not. Because then if he can't see it, then he's getting disadvantage on stuff.
All right, well that's fine. It's okay.
Yeah. It's a 3rd level spell. It can't be that powerful where you can just like not have your friends in the range of the spell.
I mean, couldn't he like put it behind it?
I mean, it's tall enough and big enough that like the dragon itself isn't a 30-foot cube to perfectly block it. So I mean, I don't really think so. Yeah.
Is it a wisdom?
Wisdom saving throw.
And I
Is it
can't
one of
be
those
charmed.
things to where it can be like?
Yeah, you can't be charged, so it doesn't even matter.
I got a dirty 20.
That's a pass, I think, right?
Yeah, that's a pass.
Yeah, okay. Anything with silvery barbs, Breck?
Huh? No,
Anything with silvery barbs, Breck?
Oh, he's got the bar.
No, just the bad guys. All right, whatever.
Yeah, he's bad.
Okay, well,
Now we have
his turn next. All he can do is. Oh, sorry, Angus. Anything else for you?
no, just sitting here concentrating on locking out this dragon
Okay.
for as long as I can.
He will, in a loud, low growl, kind of like keep his eyes on the pattern, but yell at you, or kind of growl at you, Alivor, knowing this magic is coming from you. Just a low growl. I will destroy you!
Look at the pretty lights.
And then, Milo, you're up. Look at the pretty lights.
Over the link. All right, guys. What are we doing here?
Yeah, I'll give you guys some above tabletop time if you want to do that real quick.
Should I just go back in and hit him, or?
I think we just continue.
I was gonna say, yeah. I mean, we got to kill this
Let's
thing.
mollywop this motherfucker.
Wait, his turn was after yours?
Yeah, his turn's after mine.
Oh yeah,
so-
I mean he's already done
So
the
he-
job.
he
like,
burned his,
wasting
yeah,
a whole
so-
turn is huge.
It
Okay.
done happened.
Yeah, I mean, so if you got some big whammy, smack it on him.
How's the dragon looking, Josh?
It's a big dragon.
Leafy dragons, yeah.
I say we've hit him.
It's a big
little,
dragon.
not much.
He's a sexy looking dragon.
You don't see any blood. You don't see any blood.
No blood.
You can tell he's been working out lately.
All right, let's do. I'm just gonna send the rest of the wand at it.
Okay. Was that a full seventh level?
No, it'll be 4th.
4th? Okay. So I think that's
3,
6
like
starts.
6?
6 starts, yeah.
So 18 points of force.
Okay, nice. And
And then
that
I am
will
going
wake
to-
them up.
Going to how far? I think I'm pretty far. So I'm going to hide behind these roots.
Okay, go ahead and roll a stealth check.
I think I understand what's going on here.
The roots.
I'll get that stealth check for you.
Okay, cool.
This turn.
At the end of your turn, after he's been waken up again, we are going to do a tail attack against Varric. Looking at 25 to hit.
Shield.
Shield. Okay. You have a 21 AC right now?
No, sir. I have a 22 with haste and a 27 with
Ah, there it is. I was like, whoa, that's pretty high. 25. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Haste it is. That will then make it Ekimos' turn.
All right, blast away. Two 12s and a 14.
None of those hit.
All right, and then 18, 12, and 11. So
Yeah, so one hit.
all right, 14.
14 points of damage as you hit the dragon. Milo and Ekimos both just kind of shooting a bunch of darts at stuff from around the field. It gives this very battlefield look as the spells are illuminating the sky or the air as they fly through.
And I'm gonna stay there.
Okay, got it. Let's see. Dragon at the end of that turn is going to use two legendary actions for wing attack. Breck and Varric again. Go ahead and give me that dexterity saving throw.
19.
26.
Meets it, beats it. So none of you take any of the damage or are knocked prone. However, as part of this legendary action, he can fly up to half its flying speed. So he is going to do that in this case.
Attacks of opportunity.
25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, I think that would invoke those.
And advantage because it was flanking, right?
Yeah, that tracks for me.
That is a 30 to hit.
Hits.
Does an 18 hit?
Just hits.
Oh.
Can I put a smite into it?
Yeah, I don't see why not. After the roll before the damage, it was fine.
I'll also throw a first level smite into mine.
I'm interested in this damage total number here. I don't... Yeah. Let's see.
It's been a while since I've done one. I have to figure out how much I'm doing.
Mine's 12 bludgeoning and 14 radiant.
Okay. So 26 total there.
Okay, so it's 2d8 for a first level slot, then goes at 1d8 per slot. So if I do fourth, is that 5?
Fourth, I think, should be... Wait. I think so. Yeah, that tracks to me. 2d8 for the first and 1d8 after that. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'll use a Blood Fury charge too. Why not?
Whoa, bringing out crazy skills now.
Hey, I hit, so I gotta make the best of it. Okay.
Oops.
Put me on the spot.
going to be 63 points of damage.
You motherfuckers.
That is 27 for the smite, 17 for the blood fury, and 19 for my regular hit.
I had 59 left after Breck's attack. Give me the most dope Breck Varric combo of Smite, Blood Fury attacks combo, because this was an attack to go kill Alivor. He did not like that Hypnotic Spectre. He knew it was the worst thing that could happen to him. So he's ready to go just chomp down on Alivor, and you motherfuckers say no. How does that look?
Oh boy.
Yeah. Say.
You wanna start it off, Breck?
All right. I'm thinking as it goes to take off, Breck's just gonna take his axe and just kind of run it through the length of the wing.
Hell yeah. It kind of like stops him. It kind of catches him and pulls. So you see this dragon trying to fly up, and it's like a giant has grabbed its wing, and he starts to turn sideways, like getting pulled by where the wing is taking him back around for the final strike.
And then, yeah, I'm just going to catch him in the side with a massive just explosion of radiant energy.
Yeah, and moonlight. It's very different than sunlight, and the battlefield is this now combination of the light from Breck's Smite and the moonlight from Varric's Strike, as the two of them combine their attacks. To the hammer just goes through the scales of the dragon, and almost like a hot knife through butter. Like, it doesn't hit it, but it goes through it. And Breck, yours starts to do the same, and you all of a sudden there's no resistance. You just see the energy get brighter and brighter, and it just smoothly cuts through as your weapons destroy this creature, and it falls to the ground and slides towards Alivor in the direction it was starting to fly. Alivor, the head of this dragon with its teeth wide open. Now it's dead, but like it's still coming at you like it would have been attacking, and just stops about 3 feet in front of where you are. And with that, we are out of initiative, gentlemen.
Woo. Oh. Kill the dragon. We did it without the help of our town. It's okay, I was gonna... Would he have been able to attack me before his turn?
No, he had no legendaries left.
I
It was
was
just to
a
get close to.
dimension door over next to Breck and Varric anyway.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. He was coming for you though. Either way.
Oh yeah, I know. I was being like, no, no, sir.
And so with that, the party's out of initiative. The battlefield here is mostly quiet. There's a few dead bodies scattered around, and the sounds of shouts from the nearby Bysaes Till are able to easily be heard through the crisp, cold air. And you can hear that light snow falling on the ground, that almost like crispy sound of the snowflakes hitting each other as you all look and see a lot of blood on the battlefield here, but you have all survived today. I'll give everybody a chance for a quick conversation or check-in before we wrap up for the day, if anybody has anything for this moment.
I think as a big fuck you to the incoming army, we should chop the dragon's head off and bring it with us.
Spike it. We should spike that shit.
And whenever we show up to the field, we'll have it with us, and just put a little fear in them. And plus, let's run it on this dragon if we can get some scales and whatnot, because that shit's very...
I want that chest plate that Dragonborn was wearing. Holy shit.
Oh yeah. Well, he got vaporized.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Fuck.
Chain lightning.
He went poof. But yeah, I think rummage this dragon and then head back to town and get ready for the oncoming army.
Okay. Well then, with that, as the party begins to pull what resources they can from this dragon and check out the leftovers of what's here on the field, that is where we will end the session for today. Great job on the fight, guys. Thank you for anybody tuning in and watching the VOD afterwards. We'll catch you in 2 weeks for the next one as we see what the party does next. Catch you later.